There we go. Hello! Multi-stream drifting, let's go! Thank you for the sub and for following, and thank you, Sonny, for following, for sub. Yes. Howdy, everyone. Good morning. Who's here? Who's on YouTube? We got a lot of people with that, yo. Wait, why am I taking this? Oh yeah, I remember why I was taking that. No, is that you? Oh no, the secret is out.
Could you imagine? Hello, everyone. Hello, 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 hello. Ah, yes, as it usually happens on Twitch. People are doing a lot of things. I gotta check. Did I give all the thingies for this month? I'm pretty sure I did. Let me just check. Yes, I did. Okay, good. Oh, hello. It's been a while. I see what you guys are doing. For missing the Frontline collab streams live, my list schedule was a mess. Oh, it's alright. It's okay. You know, I'm not gonna hold people at gunpoint and be like, "Why didn't you come to my stream?" Hopefully you won't be disappearing Mika's office like Mo. Wait, what happened to Mo? I don't really watch the Balan thingies. The story was pretty good for a random cloud. Yeah, the story was actually very, very nice. Mo, who is Mo? Oh no. I feel like I'm missing important lore. Although hopefully you won't. Hopefully I got the fan like behind me. Hopefully it won't be too loud on the microphone or too annoying. I don't really care if you guys can hear it, as long as it's not annoying. that is the important thing, you know. As long as it's not like super loud or anything. But like if you can like softly hear it in the background like that, I don't care, because it's either that or me dying, so you'll have to deal with it, guys. I can't hear it over my fan. I mean, invalid. I can hear it without any discomfort. It's all good. All right, nice. I mean, I don't think the microphone picks it up on its own, but like, you know, I'll probably hear it, pick it up in the background when I'm talking. But it's like, you know, as I said, it's either that or me dying, so. Or really hear fans people say they have a fan for some reason. I mean, the thing is that it depends on the fan, and it depends on the microphone and like how close it is. But like, you know, sometimes they'll be like really loud, and you can hear like. So, you know, like as I said, as long as it's not like super loud and like muffling my voice or anything, it's fine. You guys will deal with it. I will not put. I'm not like other VTubers, you know, that will put their audio quality over their comfort. I'm like, yeah, fuck that shit. You guys will suffer. So I don't have to. Okay, let me actually open the game. Very, very important thing to do. But yeah, what I was gonna say, sorry for all the delays. I said I'm still adapting to the summer schedule of me having to cut the grass in the mornings and then like shower and eat. But yeah, from now on Saturdays, streams will probably start at around this time. So, you know, it gives me enough time in the morning to do all the things. Probably you know how to deal with mosquitoes. Oh no, we haven't. No, mosquitoes here mostly come out and like forest and things. I mean, there's a lot of trees, so you know sometimes they'll stumble. But no, hopefully, like on my backyard, it was fine. It was okay. There was no issues. But yeah, I'm like, sheesh. But yeah, as I said, streams on Saturdays will most likely start at this time now, so I can do all the stuff in the morning. Because it's already getting hot enough that I can't do it afterwards, so otherwise I will die under the sun. So it has to be in the morning. I could kind of get away with it during the past few weeks because sometimes some days it was still kind of cold, so I could do it like later in the day. But I can't anymore. It is not a possibility anymore. Me sitting on the grass and 3 battalions of mosquitoes getting on the ground. Insert the mosquito MP3 video. I love that video. It's so good. I actually have it saved on my phone because it's so funny. That's so true, so real. Luckily I didn't have to deal with it. I got saved from that when I went to Buenos Aires, but I know my friends from Argentina have been suffering every summer over the mosquitoes. Here's mostly if I go to like the parks and stuff. Like there was that time with my sister last year that we went to walk our cat. We went to walk Reggie. Back then we didn't have Isu, so we only took Reggie to a park, but like, you know, like when it was like a natural forest park and it was summer and we made the mistake of not putting repellent on us, and we were dealing with mosquito bites for like 2 weeks. Or like mistakes were made. We learned our lesson. Alright, I think I did all the thingies. So glad I don't have to mow grass here. Yeah, it's a thing. I would love to be able to pay someone to do it, but I'm like, yeah, why waste money? I can do it myself. No, I've been fighting my backyard since last year. Because for some context, you know, I moved into this place. I had like a front yard and a backyard, not too big. But you know, the building is from 2012, and I doubt anyone did any yard maintenance ever. So like in the front is mostly okay. You know, like the front is mostly grass. It's mostly grass, and I think some of the people that live here either paid or like kept it because also the front yard here, if you don't keep it up, you know, you could get fined. So I think they actually kind of kept it decent for the most part. In the back, though, in the back, they did not bother. The fuck is a jungle? It's like a swamp because it has like this grass that grows, but like it's like little strings of yard that kind of just roll into each other. And like some bushes, like some other kind of bush or I don't know, tree, something. I mean, it's not an actual swamp, but you know, it has like plants that are like that like remind me of a swamp, but it doesn't actually have water. Have you heard of control fires? I can't do a control fire. There's a big fucking tree and like a wooden fence. It's only a swamp if Kermit the Frog is there playing a banjo. Okay, then there is not a swamp. But you know, like it has some bushes and like the last thing that the backyard has is grass, like just regular plain old grass. It's just a bunch of different weeds and things growing in the back. And I have like I think it's called like, they call it a weed whacker. You know, like I don't have like a mowing machine. It's just I have the little one that you just kind of press and you go brum. So I just gotta fight for my life back there. And I'm constant. I don't think it happens here because you know it's also like in the middle of the city, and there's like houses on the back to the side and everything. But like you know, it feels like a snake is suddenly gonna jump out at me from these bushes, or like I don't know, like a giant rat. But I managed to keep it in check. Or a full-ass raccoon, yeah. I managed to keep it in check. I only have like a little corner left with like the bushes. Everything else has been mostly controlled. At one point last year, I was so tired because, you know, it's like... It had like these bushes that, you know, when it's still growing, I can still cut it with the thingy, you know, because it's the stem or like the trunk or whatever is still like plant. But last year, when I actually started working on it, a bunch of those had grown like so tall that the stem had actually, you know, turned into like wood. I mean, it's not wood, but like, you know, like hard stem kind of thing that is brownish, and then you actually need to break it. So like I couldn't break it with the thingy. So one day I grew so tired. On my way back from work, I went to Canadian Tire and I bought garden scissors and some gloves. Actually, I don't think I bought gloves. I just went wild. And one day in the morning, I just took out the scissors and I just went. I was like, I am done with all of you. I still, and it's so funny because, you know, I keep them in my car for some fucking reason. So like, if anyone checks my car at some point, they'll just see like fucking garden scissors in my car, in my back seat. I foxtail and garden scissors. Gotta stay stabbed. But yeah, I was like, I am done with these plants. And I just went snip, snip. And now, you know, they're... I haven't actually, you know, because I mean, they're plants, so, you know, the roots are still there, so they grow again. But they're... Since now they're like slowly starting to grow again, now they're weak enough that I can just go brum with the thing. And cut them short before they grow. The Edward Scissorhands approach. Yeah. But yeah, that was an experience. Like, to this day, I remember that I was like, I am so tired of all these plants. I just stopped my Canadian Tire, got some scissors, and call it a day. And then like, I am done. I'm gonna cut all of you off. It was something. And as I was doing that, I was like, maybe I should have bought some gloves, because I was just sneaking my hands into the bushes. And I'm like, But it was too late. Luckily, nothing jumped out at me. I was like, whatever, there's no poisonous snakes or spiders in Canada. If I get bitten, I get bitten. Once you get all those down to the ground, you won't have to worry about critters. Yeah, that's also why I wanted to get rid of all of that, because I was like, this is like prime territory for like rats' nests and things, or raccoons, or groundhogs, and all the little creatures that are here, that live here. And I was like, I don't want to deal with that. There are snakes, but I think all the ones in the Quebec Ontario area are non-poisonous. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I know there are snakes, but as far as I know, there's no like poisonous snakes. It was like, whatever. But yeah, it's especially like the edges, because, you know, like in the backyard, I had one of our neighbors has like a little exit, like straight to the back of the building. So he will usually take care of the backyard, like a little bit. You know, every now and then when it was starting like growing too tall, he also had like a little machine, and we saw him a few times with my dad. So, you know, he will go out and keep, you know, mow the grass, but only like half of it. You know, he will only leave like, you know, only like half of it, just so you could like kind of walk around and like, I don't know, use it for something. But then, you know, as closer as we got to like the edge of the backyard, to like the fence that divides with the neighbors, he just didn't bother. So like, especially like the backmost half of the backyard is just jungle. Why? Yeah, actually, I mean, I thought they did any maintenance to the building like at all, and now I'm stuck with all that because I had to self-proclaim myself the president because no one else was doing their fucking job. So now I gotta deal with all that stuff. And I'm like, oh damn, we got no money to do repairs. And it's funny, you know, I contacted the other owners, and I'm like, all right, people. So here's how things are looking. You know, here's we need to do like the roofing. We need to like seal the cracks and check the balconies that are not entirely good. And I was told that things will be okay mostly, but like next year at the latest, we need to start looking into it to avoid risks, to avoid future risks. But like they gave me like 2 plans to like increase the fees, so so like we can probably start doing work next year, etc. And I was like, okay, so you guys tell me which one would you prefer, or like if you wanna actually start it early instead of next year. And we're 4 people. We're 4 people, and I sent this email. Very informative. I take my time to write it so it's clear and they have all the information to these other 3 people. 2 of them reply. Do you know what they reply? They're like, oh, I agree with the increase. Just let me know what the others decide. And I'm just like, guys, we're 4 people. The 3rd one has not replied, so he's the one that paid the most. So probably the decision will end up with him. So I'm like, okay, whatever he decides, I guess. God, loyalty. I'm like, goddamn. I'm like, you guys are older than me. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you unable to take a single decision? Efficiency. Probably avoiding the combat to act like they were told to not have to do anything. I mean they can, because worst case scenario, I have emails. I do have the emails. 80-year-old zoomers, basically. I got emails, and I also got insurance in case any of the other owners try to do anything against me or whatever. LATAM government efficiency. Imagine hoping for LATAM to end up in LATAM real. To be fair. I don't know. I don't want to say to be fair, but yeah, to be fair, they're not Canadian. they're also a bunch of immigrants, so in between immigrants, what else can you expect? I said I only took responsibility just because nobody else was fucking doing it. It's not because I wanted. It's not because I feel any sense of responsibility or like to take care of these things. I'm just like, okay, nobody else is doing it, so like, guess I'll do it. I have insurance, so task force DeFi, basically. But yeah, like I made my due diligence of informing them of every option, and they said and they have it in text, I am okay with whatever. Just what you decide, just let me know. So, you know, they can't back down afterwards. Throw me to the wolf, I'll end up filing a form probably. But one of those things, and I'm like, okay, fine, I'll do it. But I just found it so funny because, you know, under older, you know, under like one of them is like a fucking like accountant, the other one has like a manages like properties and stuff. So, you know, I kind of expect like meaningful discussions at times, and all they say is like, okay, yes, I agree. Just let me know the new price when you decide, and we'll pay. Like no more opinions. Can you scan me to play Limbus? Limbus company? I can't fit any more gachas in my life. Manage properties but not the one they live on. Iconic. Real. Limbus does look interesting though. I've heard very good things about it. But also, I would probably die. I think it's a farming simulator. I mean, you just made it worse for me. Farming as in like you need to farm materials, or farming as in like you manage a farm? Those are two different things. Why not both? Limbus is followed shelter with better art and deeper mechanics. You had farm SSRs over time. All right. You mean Lobotomy Corp? Yeah, isn't Lobotomy Corp the one that I remember you had like a thingy that you need to manage, like base management? Yeah, then you're allowed to get shards you can exchange for the unit in the shop. Let me actually look up pictures. Limbus Company. I have one of the songs on my Spotify. it's good. Oh, it's like that. I'm watching a GIF of like the fighting. Good morning, Lamp. Bon matin. Bonjour. I'm looking at pictures. I've heard it's pretty interesting, but also like I don't know if I could be bothered. Ready for Springfield? Maybe? I don't know if I wrote for Springfield actually. I might continue saving. Limos only has 12 characters playable, but each has identities, which are the gacha units. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. It's one of those gachas. I see, that's interesting. I kind of like when they have like kind of like a fixed cast and the characters are just like different versions or whatever of the cast. Experiment does a lot of damage with Tulolo. Have you considered that I don't care? I need my 4th of July. That's still so funny though. It's with the characters inspired by a literature classic. Huh. Different kits like Arctic Attack Batman versus Aqua Batman. I see. Let me stretch. My arm hurts. Alright, it's been almost 40 minutes of yapping, so shall we? Shall we get onto the thing? Let's go. I don't even know if I have the game showing. Probably not. But you can hear it at the very least. For now, because now I'm gonna alt-tab and you won't be able to hear it anymore. Game capture. Exilium. There we go. And now I need to move myself because I don't have an automatic thingy to move myself in gremlin mode. I just have to do it manually. Moves on squad, here we go. Yeah, it's Vivi, yeah! Trying to play based on classic literature reminds me of that Yoko Taro mobile gacha game that sadly ended. Oh yeah, I tried playing that. Sino Alice. I tried playing that because I like the designs. But yeah, that was very, very, very grindy. And I just fell off of it instantly, and then it died. But yeah, it's time for Moonstone Squad, and it's also time for me to do voices, because this is not voiced, because it's not a main story. Sinale seemed nice, but Gacha was too grindy for me. Yeah. And I'm just like, you know, whenever a gacha kind of starts feeling like a job, I'm just like, eh. Which is why I don't really like Gunsmoke Frontline. I've been doing it a few times now because I remember to log in, but I just do it on auto, you know, like I can't be bothered. I remember previously I'm excited for Sinnoales and Nier collab. Yeah, me too. And I don't even remember if I made it to the Nier collab. Wait, no, actually I think it released with that, didn't it? Maybe. Okay, they're giving us events in chronological order. It wasn't as impressive other gachas I was playing at the time. It was very... I got no other way to say it. It was very Japanese gacha. By which I mean, you know, units, UI. That's the most damning statement you could make. You know how most Japanese gachas feel? It was very much Japanese gacha game. There is a reason Chinese gacha games are like overflowing the market now. Or Korean also. I think Limbo's company is Korean, isn't it? Like, have any of the gacha games that people, you know, like they get talked about, other than Fate and Grand Blue, that are the ones that have stuck through the ages, are any of them or the other ones Japanese? Like Homeowners is Chinese, Kuro Games it's Chinese, Your Frontline 2 is Chinese, Astro Lane is Chinese. I don't know where you got that information though, but no, Astro Lane is Chinese. Reverse 1999, that is not as big as the others, it's nowhere nearly as big, but it's starting to get a bit more popular. It's also Chinese. Limbo's is pretty sure it's Korean. There's this other popular one up against amongst the ladies, Path to Nowhere, which I believe it's also Korean. Or was it gacha? Now Uma Musume is gonna come and shake the shake the floor a little bit, you know, but the thing with Uma Musume is that it, you know, it's very unique. Heavenborn's Red is JP. What's that? wanna try Maya record. Oh yeah, the Madoka one. Haven't already seen it from the clan guy, I have no idea. How many GP tours played? But yeah, I don't know what it is about Japanese gachas, but you know, I had a look at the newer ones because also the thing is that they don't really advertise for overseas too much. They mostly just stay inside Japan. Like, we're getting Uma Musume only like next week. And it's been like, what, 2-3 years since it came out in Japan? So there's that always happens. They build a grindbox and don't invest in hooks enough for the few JP gachas I played. Yeah. And the thing is that, you know, I tried a bunch of Japanese gachas back in the day before I got converted to Frontline. But the thing is that they're all mostly the same. You know, they either go the Fate Grand Order approach, or they go by the Grand Blue approach to like combat and mechanics and stuff. Like the Madoka one, Fate. The Digimon one, Fate. I played the one from another show I like, Royal Starlight, Fate. They're all like 80% of them are just like reskins of Fate Grand Order. We are only Fate. Fateless. Okay, started Fate Grand Order where you only have 2 buttons. I think you might be getting confused with the fact that they're all turn-based, but I'm not talking about only the turn-based thing, but you know, like the skill cards or like attack cards and like positions and stuff. The UI. They're all turn-based, so yeah, like basically turn-based combat. It's just like the presentation and everything else that it just makes it seem like, oh, they just took Fate Grand Order and painted over it. I am telling you, Honkai Star essentially we are FGO at home. My man, I play Honkai Star Rail, I play Fate Grand Order. Inspired by the figure or the arcade. Yeah, the arcade could be. Like the Lycons are basically the what was it called in Fate? The cards that you equip. The craft essences. Yeah. Lycons are basically craft essences. But yeah, it's mostly on presentation also. So like it's just the UI and everything. It just feels everything feels very Fate. But I mean, when you go down to gameplay, it's like, yeah, basically all of these are just turn-based combat. But you know, the gameplay is different enough because of the thing with the Fate is that it has like the, you know, it either has like the attack card or like the different cards that you get. There's for the minute, it's good. The Buster Arts and Quick Attack cards. The match 3. And I say, you know, all these gacha games that kind of play on the Fate Grand Order skin have pretty much the same combat mechanics. You know, they get like their skill cards or whatever. It may very much like, you know, 3 colors. Star Rail has a similar like build system when it comes to the characters and, you know, the cards that you need to equip them and stuff, but combat is more classic turn-based game. I mean, a little bit. Because, I mean, without the items. But, you know, it's basically you can attack or you can use the skill. It's like turn-based, but very simplified. Because you don't get like multiple skills or stuff. You just get like the skills from your character. The ults in Fate, though, I've seen some of the latest ones. They're looking better and better. The Symphogear game was also Fate. I remember that one. Started Fate Club pulling out Buster and Arts and Quick Attack cards. That would be funny though if they do that. There was a Symphogear gacha, yeah. I think that one also died in JP. It had an Attack on Titan collab. We sure do love to chat, yeah. But yeah, I have some messages on Discord, let me see. Okay, it's not my sister. Good, we're good. Let's go. Alright, let's go, so I won't be running by the end of this. Yep, Frontline. You know, that's just how it be. It's all just because I said Japanese gacha and unleashed something. But yeah, basically the reason a lot of popular gachas right now. Oh, you have, okay, good luck in the pool. See ya later. But yeah, in conclusion, Japanese gachas need to evolve. Uwamusume though. Uwamusume is gonna be great. Uwamusume, I played Uwamusume. 10 out of 10. I am so excited for it. Thank you, PCU, for logging the jab time. But now it is time. It is time to. I mean, I'm gonna still be yapping, but I'm gonna be reading the story. Now for real, Monsoon Squad. An opportunity for reunion. A possibility is a certainty. A certainty. We shall meet in the end. I'd rather FGO not evolve because I don't. Oh no, I think it needs to evolve, like, badly. But like in... Oh, I forgot they have the cat pictures here in the background. You can so little look and saw a cat and I'm like, oh my god, kitty. Cat detected. But yeah, Fate needs to evolve. It depends what you mean by evolve. That's what I was going to say before being distracted by cats. I mean, like systems, UI, things, you know. Performance. I don't know if performance is better, to be honest, though. But, some other things that modern gachas have. And like, just to say, I'm not talking about like sell skins or battle passes or stuff. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the actual like quality of life stuff and UI. Is the ultra wide train car? Yeah. With a deafening screech, the doors to the intercontinental train car slowly grind open. A green-tinted figure rides the flow of the crowd into the cabin and quickly strides over to her cramped window seat. It's her! UI is a big part of any game, but it's pretty important for gacha since players are gonna be in the menus a lot. Yeah, that's the thing. Fate, from what I've seen, it still looks pretty much the same as it did when it released. What game are you playing on the live stream? Not to be rude, but you can read the title. It's just Frontline 2. It is right there on the stream title. Is she talking or is she reading something? Oh well. I'm on the train. I'll be back once the request is complete. Dayan will manage the squad's affairs while I'm away. I will also urge everyone to rationally consider my proposal. After sending that message to their squad's chat group, Zhaohui puts down her comm terminal and turns her gaze outside the train window. Somewhere, in a place where she cannot see, a gigantic MBV is encamped in the wilderness over 10 kilometers away from the supply station. Just then, metal shutters close over the armored glass windows of the cabin, obscuring everything from view. The big physics menus that have like shortcut to stuff gets faster. That's nice. Does it still look like... Does it still look like a 10-year-old gacha though? Or have they stylized the menus and whatnot? But yeah, that was a big thing when I used to play. It just took so long to go from one place to another. Am I going to work for Springfield? I don't know. I'm not sure. With nothing to look at, Zhaohui shifts her gaze to look inside the cabin. More and more people file into the cabin, filling up the seats around her. Soon, there is a loud whistling as the fully loaded train lurches into motion, gradually picking up speed as it pulls out of the tiny supply station. And also away from the Elmo. Why are you leaving? 1 week ago, aboard the Elmo. The Elmo has set off once again after the mission to render emergency assistance to 404. We're heading to our relief to keep with our promise with Kalina. Ever since we got caught up in this crazy commission, the masterminds hidden within the shadows have gradually come to the fore. As a result, the agreement that has bound me for 10 years has begun to lapse, and the number of those who just so happen to return to the Elmo has grown as well. While meeting old friends again is always a joyous occasion, it does lead to some awkward moments at times. For instance, a herd of offshores in a place like this. That does seem to be the case. What should we do about them, Commander? 3 minutes ago, I was chatting idly with the others when I got a report from mailing. The Elmo encountered a herd of offshores while cruising across the landscape. I reflexively began issuing orders to the dolls around me in order to get us into action quickly and minimize damage to the MBV's undercarriage. Centauresi, Macchiato, guard the foregut engine. Monsoon Squad will cover the rear. Diane, Yangyu, and Zhaohui, flank from behind and pick off any offshores that approach. Don't speak in German to me. What the fuck are they saying? I don't know. I'm gonna assume that it's like Roger or something. Jowl? Understood. Time for me to show my stuff. As I finish giving orders, the dolls reply in the affirmative, one after another. The sole exception is the doll in green before me, who is stroking her knife as she quirks up an eyebrow. Am I a part of this operation too? I just said your name, didn't I? You forgot Mrs. Raymond was here. The start of the estate remains the same, but yeah, now going from one place to another is really fast. From the page of your settlement, you can directly go to Ascension and experience the screen. Oh, that's great! That's actually great. I need you to rob a bank with me in Roblox? Why, for Springfield? Yes! I smile sheepishly as I look at her. Well, am I? After realizing what I have done, I look at Zhaohui, and the embarrassed smile fades from my face. During the years since I left Griffin, Diane, Yangyu, and ZZ75, CZ, to be Canadian, 75, who hadn't arrived in time to meet me, found each other in the containment zones. I started traveling together in the contamination zones. I started traveling together and eventually formed a Bandcom tactical squad. Monsoon Squad. When Diane and Yangyu came to my aid, Zhaohui, the leader of Monsoon Squad, accompanied them without complaint. Strictly speaking, however, she and her squad are not part of the Elmo, and as such, I have no authority over her or any right to give her orders. I'm sorry, I started barking orders without realizing it, and I didn't seek your opinion on the matter. Still, this is something about an emergency, so would you mind if I borrow 2 of your members for the time being? Naturally, if you were willing to help out too. Did you get Zhaohui? No! I was spooked by the other Chinese lady. Was it? I think it was her. I don't mind at all. As the saying goes, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. That said, Monsoon Squad has not conducted many joint operations with other tactical units in the past, so we're not really used to it. Sabrina ate her now.
What do you mean you're not used to it? Just stay in the island for a few more days and you'll be right at home.
Yang Yu walks over with a cheerful smile on her face and pats Zhaohui on the shoulder.
The commander's super trustworthy, you know? When it comes to fighting, just leave everything to her.
Right. Let's go then. Zhaohui nods and says no more. She follows Yang Yu and the others as they jog down the corridor. As I watch her eye-catching green silhouette shrink into the distance, I shake my head. Grossa hears me and approaches, tactical tablet in hand. Commander, should we hold a welcome party for Monsoon Squad? I just checked. We have some decorations left over in the storeroom. No, let's leave the welcome party for later. We still don't know what Monsoon thinks about all this. 75 isn't with them either. It will be very awkward if they end up declining our offer. In that case, what if we have Monsoon Squad put on a guerrilla performance? They just finished an emergency reinforcement mission, so having them put on a show will be a way for them to relax. You can use this as an opportunity to have a good chat with the rest of Monsoon too. That does sound like it's worth a try. Can you help me make the arrangements, Grossa? Just leave it to me. Oh, yes, Commander. There's one more thing. She hands me her tablet. Screenshots a new email from Brief. Investigate unusual barrier activity? Less than Kolfne. Brief sure knows how to saddle me with more work. Can we not take this one? We barely used to scrape together these few days of free time. But, Commander, the payout for this commission is the biggest we've recently gotten. And besides, Brief hands out commissions based on a contractor's previous performance. Let me guess, we're in the right again. Most perceptive, Commander. We spent a lot on that operation to assist 404. And now that we have more people on the Elmo, we may have to throw ourselves on Miss Kallin's mercy when we arrive and leave. At this rate, it'll be a mercy if we actually make it to live in the first place. Take care of this commission too. We'll head out once Monsoon Squad does their show. Understood. Red Gross appears in a side and yeah. Springfield soon. How much will you roll? I'm actually not sure if I was gonna roll. It's so funny that like 3 people have asked me the same. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I rolled for Springfield. Are we even gonna reach leave at this point? Excellent question. But yeah, I don't know if I rolled for the Springfield. As opposed to much of the girls Frontline fan base, I guess. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Springfield. But like, I don't know if I would roll for her. You know, I'm not like a super fan or anything. And considering the rest of 404 might come after her, I'm like, well. 2 days ago on the Elmo. The lounge is packed with people, even though it's close to midnight. Monster Squad's first Guerrilla Live has just ended in a resounding success.
Marvelous! Your dancing was magical, Yang Yu.
It's Kofni!
I thought Miss Daya's Gujian music was music was moving too.
I prefer Miss Zhaohui's Swan accompaniment. The solo near the end was quite stirring. Oh yeah, they're actually a band. they actually put on shows. She hates Springfield the same way she hates us. I hate Springfield. You know, to their argument level, if you don't like a character, you immediately hate it. And so Kunu found the Springfield police at her door. You really just said negative stuff about Springfield. You know, it's like that. It's like that Twitter post of like Twitter is the only place where you can say like, "Oh, I love waffles," so someone will come on like, "Oh, so you shit pancakes." When hearing people praise them, Yangi puffs up her chest with a smug look on her face.
How's that, Commander? I did well, didn't I?
Mm-hmm. Yes, you did. My hands are actually sore from clapping.
Too bad we couldn't do the complete show because Faye isn't here. If all of us were here and we had Faye to play the drops for us, we'd really bring the house down. Isn't that right, Pixies? Zhaohui?
Yanyu merely grabbed Diane with one hand and Zhaohui with the other, placing herself between them.
Yes, I do hope Faye will be able to return soon. My dear sister's been rather listless while handling the drums without Faye around to be her sparring partner. Every member of Monsoon truly is indispensable.
Diane smiles and squeezes Yangyu's cheeks. In contrast, Zhaohui puts Suana away and silently takes a step away from the group.
That will depend on the circumstances. At times, removing an unnecessary cord improves the piece as a whole. What's that supposed to mean? Since when did Pixies put unnecessary stuff into her work? There aren't any in Monster's compositions, but the same does not necessarily apply to others.
Zhaohui shoots me a meaningful look. Are you throwing shade at me?
Huh? What do you mean, others? You're just ready for everyone to slack off, aren't you? Pixies, see what she's doing!
We get Faye for free? Oh yeah, we get Faye for free, I remember I read that, yeah.
Yippee!
Yangi pouts in annoyance, but Zhaohui pays her no further heed, merely nodding to me in acknowledgement before leaving the group entirely. She finds a quiet corner and begins looking at her communications terminal. The lounge is warmly lit and full of life, yet this green figure seems to radiate an aura that deters others. Occasionally, curious doors try to approach her, but in the end they are driven out by Zhaohui's cold intensity. Like, we get Faye for free? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw that we got it for free. I will need Seiya to confirm, or well, he's probably gone already. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm like maybe like 80% sure that we got it for free. We get one copy of her for free. Oh yeah, confirmation. Thank you. I should take this opportunity to speak with Zhaohui. After making up my mind, I begin heading toward her. However, right as I do, Zhaohui suddenly puts her terminal away and approaches me instead.
Commander, are you free? There's something I'd like to discuss with you.
Oh, of course.
In fact, I was just about to speak to you.
Zhaohui raises an eyebrow in surprise.
I'll get right to it then. Commander, I would like to leave the Elmo for a while.
Pardon?
Please don't get me wrong. This is purely a personal matter. A friend of mine needs my help with a commission, and I think that it is a good chance to consider the future. For you, me, and Monsoon Squad.
Zhaohui's words take me completely by surprise. Still, she has a point. This is a good chance for her to take some time and consider the future of Monsoon Squad.
By all means, I have no objections to that. Thank you, Commander. That's all I have to say. You said you wanted to speak to me.
All the words I had in my mind seemed to lose all meaning in the face of Zhaohui's calm expression. Oh well, perhaps now is not the right time.
It's nothing. We can talk about it when you get back. Since you're heading out, you should talk to your teammates about it. After giving up on the idea of having an in-depth conversation with Zhaohui, I nod to her and leave the lounge. Zhaohui watches the commander leave, and then she turns her gaze to Yang Yu and Diane, who are in the middle of a throng of dolls. Should she interrupt this lively gathering now? Zhaohui wonders. However, Diane seems to sense Zhaohui is looking at her, and she soon exits the group to approach the ladder. Zhaohui, what were you talking about with the commander just now? She was just saying hello. Was she? You seem rather subdued tonight for some reason. Are you still not used to this place? I apologize for not being considerate. It was my fault for asking you to come all the way out here with us. There is a worried look on Diane's face, although she already knows what's weighing on Zhaohui's heart. However, Zhaohui dismisses it with a slight shake of her head. You don't have to apologize. We're a team, and it's only natural that we should travel together. Trusting in you was also a collective decision, and Faye would have come too if she were able. Thank you. With that being said, would you like to meet some of my past friends? Miss Gresham mentioned she'd hope tonight will help you get acquainted with everyone, but it appears to have inconvenienced you instead. Zhaohui shakes her head again. There's no need for that. We still have a lot of time. We don't have to rush things. After this roundabout refusal, the two of them briefly fall silent. Zhaohui once again glances toward the center of the lounge, where Yang Yu is happily discussing the finer points of her performance with several of the Elmo dolls in the space that was cleared out for their show. She contemplates her words for a moment, and then she speaks again. What do you plan to do after this? Will you stay on the Elmo? What do we plan to... Zhaohui, are you saying you're not going to stay with us? I am simply unsure as to whether remaining here is the right choice. Monster Squad ought to be like the wind, should we not? Constantly on the move, constantly setting out on new travels. At the very least, that was what I believed when I first agreed to become leader. Zhaohui.
Hey, Big Sis, Zhaohui, what's going on? You both look so serious. Let me too.
Upon seeing Diane and Zhaohui whispering to each other, Yang Yu immediately excuses herself and scampers over, inserting herself between the two of them. Yang Yu, we are discussing Monsoon's future. Oh, she just came out and said it. Zhaohui doesn't give Diane the chance to soften the blow. If we remain on the Elmo, then will Monsoon still be Monsoon? I want to know what you and Faye think about all this.
Of course we will. Monsoon's the same anywhere we go, right? No. Wait, why are you talking about this all of a sudden? And why do you bring Faye into this? What are you getting at, Zhaohui?
After her outburst, Yang Yu glances over at Diane's frowning face. Understanding gradually dawns on her.
Wait, are you saying you want to break up Monsoon?
Yang Yu's sudden exclamation draws a few curious looks from the nearby dolls. Yang Yu grabs Zhaohui by the shoulders and starts shaking her, not daring to believe her ears. Zhaohui remains silent, neither nodding nor shaking her head.
But why? We're a team, aren't we? Even if you're the leader, you can't decide to break us up just like that.
Yes, Zhaohui, even if you're not used to the Elmo. Calm down and listen to me. I didn't say I was going to break up Monsoon. Zhaohui calmly raises her terminal and shouts to the two of them. I might be the squad leader, but have never once felt that Monsoon's fate is mine to decide. I know that the Elmo and the Commander have a place in your hearts, just as I know Monsoon has a place in ours. Therefore, what I put forward was merely a suggestion, one that requires Faye's involvement as well.
Let me see.
Yang Yu studies the terminal and finds the latest message in the squad's group chat.
I would like you to decide on the future of Monster Squad roster before I finish my commission. Huh?
Wait, what commission? Did Monster Squad get a new commission? No, not Monster Squad. Just me. I received a personal request from an old friend just now. Do you remember Amida?
That name sounds familiar.
Oh, isn't she that broker friend of yours who saved you and helped fix up your frame? Indeed. She asked me to help bodyguard a friend of hers. I checked the location of the commission and it's located in a nearby city. It's just a few hours away by train.
Huh? So you're going to run up by yourself to handle a commission and you're leaving us here to... To what? Decide whether you're staying or going? Zhaohui, do we even need to think about this?
Yang Yu? Of course you do. Morrison has never encountered a situation like this before, and I believe that we all need to take some time to think about it. In any case, I've already spoken to the commander about leaving the Elmo for the time being. I see, but that exchange just now was... Did the commander agree to it? Zhaohui nods. Alright, I understand.
Big sis?
Yang Yu tugs unhappily on Diane's sleeve, but the latter merely nods. It seems she has accepted Zhaohui's suggestion. In that case, how much time will we have to decide? Zhaohui turns to look at Diane. Her expression seems much more composed in contrast to Diane's worried look and Yang Yu's scowling face. Not too long. The commission will be 2 weeks long. I hope that when we meet again, we'll be able to make a decision that none of us will regret.
I mean, 2 weeks is kind of long. Is it gonna add it this event or later? Oh, Faye? I mean, if she originally came out with the Springfield event, it's highly likely that she will come now with the Springfield event as well. Let me just stretch my arm. My arm hurts from the grass cutting. Oh, hey! It's kind of longish. I mean, not too much, but... Another plan. Rather than trying to sweet talk the refugee, perhaps eliminating the competition will be more efficient. What? It's a good time to decide whether or not to disband our long team. I mean, the pool you can get from the Golden Dorito shop. Ah! Lovely place. The crisp sound of footsteps echoes down the alley. Zhaohui follows the address displayed on her terminal and turns a corner into yet another rundown alley. The already poor lighting is obscured further by the tall, crumbling walls around her, making the cramped alley appear even more oppressive. Sorry. Cat! I'm gonna wait a minute. Let me take a picture. Sorry, they're both laying down here. Do cat likes air conditioning? Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, Zhaohui in the alley.
Are Ida and the Talia troupe really located here?
Zhaohui comes to a halt as she eyes her surroundings in suspicion before checking the terminal again. However, the terminal indicates that the blinking icon of her destination is close by. I believe so. I might need to move the fan if they stay there for much longer. Because I have the fan like next to the computer desk. So now they're lying on the floor, like right behind the computer chair.
Look like they are. Still, this commission of Amiras is really...
2 days ago on the Elmo, Zhaohui's terminal has been vibrating throughout the show. Upon noticing the name blinking on the screen, Zhaohui quickly excuses herself and leaves. After finding a quiet corner, Zhaohui takes the call.
What's the matter, Amira?
Zhaohui, you free? Can you help bodyguard a friend of mine? Her theater troupe is going on tour in the Yellowstones for a couple of weeks, but she's been really unlucky lately and keeps getting harassed by weirdos, so I'm a little worried. I wanted to hire a PMC squad to protect her, but she said the troupe couldn't afford to hire security, and they were worried that the security people will interfere with the performances because they don't know about chores. Thus, she said she didn't want me to pay and basically just shut down all my suggestions. So I thought about who I knew that could fight and understood this theater stuff, and in the end, only you came to mind.
But if she won't accept bodyguards, then how am I supposed to protect her?
I've got a brilliant plan. You say you're a friend of mine and that you want to join the troupe as an assistant to gain some performance experience. She's a nice person, and I'm sure she'll say yes if she hears that a friend needs help.
I didn't say I was afraid to take the commission.
But you answer me. That means you're definitely open to it. Her name is Ida. This is where she and her troupe are staying for the time being. Please help me out. I'll pay you for this.
You don't have to. It'll be doing you a favor.
After ensuring that the address is correct, Zhaohui heads into the depth of the twisted alley. Just then, a scream comes from within.
Screaming!
The panic shriek seems especially loud in the dark confines of the alley. Zhaohui breaks into a sprint as she runs toward the source of the sound. But then she sees a dark shape suddenly burst out of the shadows and dart past her.
Help! He took my bag! Stop him!
Before the voice finishes speaking, Zhaohui has already turned around and is hot on the heels of the robber. The robber clearly doesn't expect Zhaohui to catch up so soon and pulls out a knife, swinging it wildly at her. Zhaohui nimbly evades his slashing knife and kicks it away before grabbing the robber's arm with lightning speed. With a quick reversal of her grip to take him off his feet, she slams him to the ground and pins him there.
Oh, that hurts!
Zhaohui ignores the robber's cries of pain and unwinds the cloth from her arm, using it to hog-tie the man. After that, she picks up the bag the robber was holding and heads back into the depth of the alley. There is a boy there who is struggling to get to his feet. A hat lies before him on the dusty alley ground. Zhaohui walks up to him, then picks up the hat before stuffing it and the bag into the boy's hands.
Here, your thanks. Yes.
The boy is clearly still shocked as he numbly accepts his belongings from her. Zhaohui gently pats his shoulder like she's trying to console him.
It's okay. Just catch your breath. I'll contact the police. They'll send someone over to take care of this soon.
Thank you.
After hugging his bag and panting heavily for a bit, the boy finally manages to calm down. He stands up, dusts himself off and puts his hat back on his head before bowing slightly to Zhaohui.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your help just now.
In the stark contrast of his tatty clothes, the boy's voice is clear and compelling. Don't worry about it. It was nothing. Still, why did you come here by yourself? Do you live here?
I guess, sort of.
The truth is,
I came here to collect inspiration.
I'm from an acting troupe. We have a play which we were going to perform while doing a charity tour in the Yellow Zone. But my gut told me that there was room for improvement. So I asked everyone in the troupe to come here to take in the surroundings so we could understand the audience better.
See? I look just like a Yellow Zoner, right?
Well, you do look like the Yellow Zone residents I've seen before.
See? Everyone in the troupe was saying that this outfit was perfect for the female lead to wear while traveling in the Yellow Zone.
The female lead? Zhaohui scans the boy again.
Yep, our play is about two girls becoming friends and adventuring in various parts of the world.
Friends. Adventuring.
No, what I want to ask is... You're a girl?
Oh no, she fell for it.
The boy blinks, then reaches up to his hat. She removes it, and a shock of soft, calm hair spills out as she laughs merrily.
Yep, 100% girl right here. Looks like my immersive style of cultural inspiration was a great success.
Immersive style?
This outfit might look raggedy and all, but it's your actual stage costume. I'm wearing this so I can get into character more easily. Still, I didn't expect to get robbed even though I look so destitute. Just my luck, I guess. Although when you think about it, it's quite common for people in these areas to get robbed too. Maybe I should try and work this part into the script as well.
The girl pulls out her terminal and quickly notes it down. The girl's panic from just now seems to fade as she gets more and more into her immersive cultural inspiration. It is only when she finally finishes making her notes that she realizes that there is someone beside her, waiting patiently.
Oh, I'm sorry. I ended up getting carried away and babbling nonsense. You must have been bored, right? I mean, thank you very much for what you did just now. I'm an actress from the Talia troupe. May I know who you...
Hello, I'm Zhaohui. Zhaohui holds out a hand to her, a faint, slightly rigid curve tugging at the corners of her lips.
Do you know perhaps Miss Ida of the Talia troupe?
Eh?
And that's what happened, manager. What do you think of Miss Zhaohui? Can she join us? She comes highly recommended by that broker friend of mine.
After returning to the troupe's temporary quarters, Girl explains Zhaohui's circumstances to the troupe manager. The manager gives Zhaohui's CV a once-over and is very pleased by it.
Oh no, she has no face. She's not important enough.
I didn't expect you to be a doll with both a stage and combat experience, Miss Zhaohui. Is that broker friend of yours who's vouching for her the one who burst into tears while watching our previous show? If I'm not wrong, her name sounded like yours. Something... Da?
That's her, yes. Her name is Amida. She might be small, but she's a big figure in the underground broker business.
Yes, I remember her. The contamination zones really do breed talented people. The manager looks at Zhaohui.
To be honest, we're really hurting for manpower for this tour.
Anyone with plenty of experience and who can handle many roles is more than welcome to join us, doll or otherwise. However, this is a charity tour in the contamination zones. We won't be making much in the way of fees. And the troupe budget is... well, your salary might be... The manager smiles bitterly. It's alright. I'm here to get experience. Being paid for it is secondary. I'm glad that doesn't bother you. So, is that a yes, manager? Of course. Frankly speaking, I need to thank you for joining us on such short notice, Miss Zhaohui. The troupe manager looks at Zhaohui and holds out a welcoming hand. Glad to have you with us, Miss Zhaohui. The entire troupe welcomes you. Besides the manager, Ida laughs and pats Zhaohui on the shoulder. Yep. We'll be travel buddies going forward, Miss Zhaohui. Yippee! Random in between a stage. You love to see it. What did I miss? Zhaohui joining the troupe. This was during the riding hell zone. I see. Vector old, my beloved, real. Truly, the rewriting hell zone. When they just put random stages in between for no reason. Alright, I finished my coffee though, let me get some water. Sure.
I'm back.
¿Qué pasó?
Alright, they're playing. Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, I moved the fan because I think one of my cats was like lying in front of the lying in front of the fan, which was right next to me, and I said he had his little legs right behind right next to the chairs, one of the chair wheels. So I moved it. I did pet the cats, yeah.
Barren hunting grounds. Someone is always needed to clear this place up.
The Titan troops convoy pulls slowly into the settlement and comes to a halt amidst loud cheering. A vehicle door opens and a troop dismounts, depositing huge crates on a patch of open ground. The girl at their head gives everyone present a breezy greeting. The wrinkles between Zhaohui's eyebrows soften a little as he takes in the boisterous crowd outside. She drags a couple of heavy crates from the cargo bed and follows after the girl.
Where are we putting these crates? Just put them beside the advertising billboard for now. Huh? Zhaohui, those crates are kind of heavy, aren't they? You should let the props department move them. That's alright, it's no trouble for me.
As she says so, Zhaohui hoists the crates into a large circular clearing that's ringed by a fence of wooden posts and old rope. She lays the crates in the center of the space reserved for the stage, then bends down to straightening a bunch of simple-looking billboards. Said billboards were made just for this show. Their pitted surfaces are covered in huge, eye-catching letters. The Daybreak's Oath play is now on tour. As she sees what Zhaohui is doing, the girl laughs and heads over to help.
You're way too nice. Well, we took you on as an assistant, you ended up doubling as an escort and took out all those elites too. That must have been hard. You don't need to take on all these other tasks as well.
Sorry, I think I heard my cat sneezing it. And I was like, yo.
Not at all. I'm helping myself by doing that too. There aren't many troops out there who welcome all assistants, and I'd like more show experience myself. Don't say that. You know the state our troops in. We're lucky enough to have people who wanted to help out. We don't have the right to be picky. Speaking of which, are you trying to build up this experience because of that band of yours? I remember Amira said something about a monsoon or something. What a nice name. Going wherever you please like the wind. You must have been to a lot of places in the past, right?
Zhaohui's hands freeze in movement, but only for a moment.
Yes, we've been to many satellite cities. So you get to travel and perform with your friends. I'm so envious.
Aira smiles, then sighs quietly. For some reason, there's a hint of sadness in her expression.
Miss Aida? Oh, is something wrong? Miss Aida, aren't you traveling with a troupe too? Yeah, everyone here is a friend of mine. But there are times when I wish I had a closer friend around. Well, let's leave that aside for now. I suddenly remember that it's going to be a while before rehearsals. So could you do me a favor, Miss Zhaohui? What do you need? Aira pulls a copy of the script and her comm terminal from her bag. Well, I heard one of the residents say there was an abandoned town around here, not far from our camp. Could you accompany me there? I'd like to take this opportunity to gather more inspiration about the Yellow Zone. I'm sure the manager and the others will feel better with you around. Right, manager? Aira waves to the manager, who's fairly close by. After seeing her son smile, the manager has no choice but to wave back. Go ahead, but don't take too long and stay safe. I'll be fine with Miss Zhaohui around, don't worry. Let's head out then, Miss Zhaohui. Our jeep is this way, follow me. Oh no, enemies. Oh no. Destroy them, Victor. Let there be fire. Screech! In keeping with Aida's request, Zhaohui brings the jeep to a halt on the streets of the abandoned town. The moment it stops, Aida practically bursts out the door and runs over to stand in front of a cluster of ruined buildings. Now these look pretty intact. Oh, the walls on the side collapsed and the pipes are all rusted through. Still, they make a good reference, along with the abandoned cabling here. I should get footage of the cracks on the walls too. Aida holds her terminal up and begins recording her surroundings as she walks forward. What a shame. This town is completely ruined. I wonder why. Elites, collaboration, bargers. Take your pick. Zhaohui keeps a watchful eye on the surroundings as she walks behind Aida. Still, I can see all signs of a firefight. Perhaps the resident fought bargers here. I see. Those bargers really are everywhere, aren't they? Looks like you need to know how to defend yourself when traveling the Yellow Zones. Aida must turn morose all of a sudden. However, she soon perks up and begins rattling off questions while filming her surroundings. Miss Zhaohui, since you travel with your friends all the time, you must have passed through the Yellow Zone quite often, right? Are your friends as awesome as you are? Yes, they're skilled at both fighting and performing. Wow, that's amazing. Then, are they on tour recently? Why didn't they come with you? The sudden question about why she has parted ways with her friends catches Zhaohui off guard and she lapses into silence. After thinking about her answer for a bit, Zhaohui is about to speak when she hears a suspicious sound. Footsteps on a paved road, and the sound of an unfamiliar male voice speaking. Did you say you saw that a woman leave the troupe with a friend? Where the hell is she? Search harder. They're just by the side of the road. They can't have gotten far. They're looking for her? Before Aida can react, Zhaohui grabs her hand and ducks behind a nearby wall with her. Zhaohui looks Aida in the eye, then shakes her head and speaks in a quiet voice. Shh. We're being followed. What? I don't know who they are, but it seems they're gunning for you. There are 2 of them. Wait, me? Aida's body begins to tremble. Sensing Aida's fear, Zhaohui gently but firmly presses down her shoulder. Aida, have you ever seen an upside-down tortoise? Their little legs flailing in the air as they try to get upright. What? Stay here and don't move. I'll show you now. Right as she finishes speaking, Zhaohui springs out of cover. The green flash, her bullets, and her blade strike through the air toward the 2 men peering into the rubble. They are instantly thrown into disarray and stumble back to the ruined walls, completely off balance.
The fuck are you running for? Shoot her! She's just one girl! She's too fast! I can't even... Ugh!
A green color flash interrupts his reply with a kick, and his attempt at striking back is cut off by an emerald knife hand strike. The little man goes down and Zhaohui steps in to fill the gap. Green-tinted knife slices through the air in front of the other man, cutting off his escape and cornering him in an instant. In less time than it takes to draw a breath, the knife's edge presses against the man's throat, and Zhaohui speaks coldly.
Freeze. She's so cool.
Using ropes from their jeep, Zhaohui trusses them up like turkeys and leaves them tied upside down by the roadside. She then dusts off her hands before lightly clapping a hand on Ida's shoulder. See? Upside down tortoises. Won't be winning any races with bunnies, that's for sure. The bound men are struggling and appear to be trying to speak, but their gags prevent them from doing so. All they can manage are muffled vocalizations. As Ida watches them squirm in their bonds, the tension finally leaks from her and she laughs. I feel much better now. Thank you, Zhaohui. You're welcome. Still, who are these people? Why will they go after you? I don't know. Ida bites her lip and shakes her head. Upon saying that Ida is completely clueless, Zhaohui walks up and pulls out the gag from one of them. Why are you following Ida? Who sent you?
Our employer told us to follow the lead actors on the troupe. We're just doing this because we were paid. We don't know anything.
Who hired you?
It was an anonymous request made through the underground markets. How the hell will we know? Why don't you ask this chick who would have a grudge against her?
The man's answer is direct and to the point. Zhaohui turns to look at Ida. Well, Ida? A grudge against me? Ida clenches her fist and thinks for a bit, but then she shakes her head. I'm sorry, Miss Zhaohui. I can't think of anyone. Could they be going after the troupe? I mean, I'm their lead actress. Zhaohui falls silent for a moment, then turns back to the bound man, her knife raised. However, just as Zhaohui is about to bring it to their necks, Ida suddenly steps up and talks to Zhaohui. Miss Zhaohui, please wait. Zhaohui frowns. Ida tightens her grip around Zhaohui's arm and shakes her head worriedly. You won't learn anything even if you keep questioning them, right? The show hasn't even started yet, and the troupe will have to stay here for a while. If we end up offending someone now... Alright, I understand. Zhaohui swaps her knife through the air one more time before returning it to its sheath. The ropes binding the men come apart, and the two upside-down tortoises fall heavily to the ground. Zhaohui leans against the two men's jeep and icily watches the two men trying to free themselves. I'm letting you go because Ida played it for you. Don't let me see you again.
Yes, ma'am!
The two suspicious-looking men quickly drive away under Zhaohui's watchful gaze. As she watches them leave, Ida bows to Zhaohui. I'm sorry, Miss Zhaohui. I didn't mean to stop you from looking into things just now. No need to apologize, I understand. The troupe doesn't need distractions before the show begins. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. So, I have another imposition to make. Aya puts her hands together and bows slightly to Zhaohui. Could you please not tell the others about this? I don't want the others to worry about me. Please? Please, Miss Zhaohui, please! In the end, Ida's sincere plea triumphs over Zhaohui. Alright, I'll keep quiet about this. But if anything comes up that disturbs the show, I'll tell the troupe the truth. Yeah, that's fine. It's a deal then. Thanks, Miss Zhaohui. Oh, yeah, we should head back to our camp. Rehearsal ought to be starting soon, and we've spent enough time out here as it is. Aira hurries over to the jeep parked nearby. Zhaohui jogs after her, but she casts her eyes into the distance, toward the direction of the main vehicle.
Suspicious. Also, give me another minute. I'm just gonna go grab a Tylenol because my arm is hurting. Whoops. I'm back. Wait. Now I'm back for real. Let us continue. Welcome back. Thank you. Man, when does Zhaohui banner end? Because I'm kind of getting ippy and I'm like, oh no. 11 days. Just check in to see the when the event ends. Gacha time? No. Actually, let me see. I think I might have. Oh, I don't have. I'm missing one to pull here. But you know, I pulled for Zhaohui and I didn't. What did I get actually? Let me see. Yeah, I did get Chungyu. So we're waiting for whoever I roll for next for my guaranteed. Because also I don't have that many pulls. And you know, I'm still not entirely sure whether I will roll for Springfield or not. Secret tears. The sound of arguing and crying are heard from a corner. I got Naga and her gun. Oof. QJ spoke him too bad. Yeah. You know, it's better it be her than any other. Night falls, and the troupe campsite, which was bustling with activity during the day, has come down as everyone retires to their quarters to rest. However, Zhaohui is quietly opening the door to her quarters. After quickly looking around outside and ensuring everything is normal, she surreptitiously drives away from the campsite. Her jeep races over the wilderness, toward the abandoned town Zhaohui and Aira had visited in the day for their cultural inspiration.
She parks outside the town, then dismounts before examining her surroundings on the ground. The two of them left from here. These tire tracks look new, and they match the model of their jeep and the direction they took to leave. That's right, these are the tracks. I still haven't started this goddamn event, so I'll just look today. Alright! Thank you for lurking. The squad filter doesn't even count Nagan as an electric doll, damn. She follows us somewhat in distant tire tracks, the jeep turning here and there, stopping and starting again. Finally, Zhaohui comes to a halt outside a secluded valley. Before her are dozens of vehicle tracks, all leading toward the valley's mouth. What's going on here? Zhaohui parks her jeep in a secluded corner and cautiously approaches the mouth of the valley. She looks for a good vantage point which she can use to peer deeper within. At its floor, she sees several rows of dilapidated houses. Their lights illuminate the valley and the vehicles of various makes driving through it, as well as the people patrolling beside them. Even from afar, their unique style of dress instantly tells Zhaohui who they are. Bardigers? Zhaohui frowns. The Bardigers are endemic to the Yellow Zone, so finding one of their bases isn't exactly out of the ordinary. However, the men she caught earlier today didn't seem like Bardigers. So what exactly is going on here? Just as Zhaohui sinks into thought, she hears a sound from nearby. We found it! Over here! Zhaohui quickly ducks behind a pile of rocks and looks at the source of the sound. A pair of figures walk through the night. The one in front appears to be a girl, and the one behind is wearing a huge coat. There seems to be something familiar about them. Zhaohui ups the output of her visual models, but just as she's about to study them in more detail, they suddenly turn toward her. Look out! There's someone up ahead! The speaker opens fire, and a bullet kicks up a spray of sand at Zhaohui's feet. The girl is already running toward her. Zhaohui ducks behind a nearby wall. The fact that they have managed to spot her so easily is a clear sign that they aren't ordinary people. And normally, picking a one-on-two fight would not be wise. However, if the one in the back is someone important, then taking them out may be a good idea too. Upon making up her mind, Zhaohui bursts out from behind a pile of rocks and throws her grapple rope out at the coated figure. Look out! The girl immediately turns to cover Zhaohui's target, but she can't swat the grapple away in time. The coated figure executes a combat roll and evades the thrown spike. However, Zhaohui has already launched herself forward by now. Commander! Another burst of bullets dogs Zhaohui's steps, drowning out the girl's words. Zhaohui evades them with a rapid dash, and her hands tightens around her knife as she leaps forward again. The blade slashes through the fabric of the coat, and the light reflecting from the knife's blade illuminates his wearer's face. Commander? Zhaohui?
What? Hello.
After a little scuffle, I explain the reason why we're here to Zhaohui. So you're saying that you're here to investigate Bardiger activity in the region? Indeed. The Elmo recently got a commission to track down these Bardigers. You wouldn't have known because Cross and I set out a little after you. According to Brief, this particular band has been going all out with the killing, looting and burning, and a few broker friends of mine have reported losing stock to them as well. They're very familiar with the terrain, and we only just managed to find their base today. But enough about us. What about you, Zhaohui? I suppose someone as capable as you must think nothing of coming to a Bardiger stronghold by yourself so late at night. It was merely a coincidence that I ended up here. I didn't expect that the Bardigers will have their eye on my client. Seriously? Who is this client of yours, anyway? She's an actress. Her troupe just arrived in a settlement yesterday, and they're preparing for a show. I have no idea why the Bardigers will go after her. Perhaps it's just a misunderstanding. After all, they're a performing troupe from the Green Zone, so perhaps they appear like plump sheep to these hungry wolves. I say, Still, she only arrived yesterday, and people already have their sights on her. It's quite surprising just how eager the Bardigers are about all this. What do you plan to do now, Commander? Are you going to wipe out the stronghold? I'm not in a hurry to do so. My assignment was to conduct a discreet investigation, so in principle, I'm just supposed to remotely observe them. The important thing is to get a feel for their overall situation, so I won't be making contact with them or entering their hideouts unless I have to. And besides, it seems these barrigers have some kind of a boss in charge of them. They have more than one base, so sniffing them all out is going to take a while. What a pain. Zhaohui thinks for a while. A moment later, she looks up at me. In that case, I have a proposition, Commander. Go ahead. At first, I thought that this was just an ordinary case of someone trying to intimidate my client. But things are clearly not as simple since the situation involves the Bardigers. After taking into consideration the troupe's safety and the secret investigation you're conducting, will you be willing to join the troupe protection mission for the time being and work with me? So the troupe serves as both bait and a cover for our investigation. It does sound like a win-win situation. Yes. Also, if anything happens, the client and the troupe will be safer with you and Miss Grosso around. I don't mind, but the client and troupe, on the other hand, I'll speak with them about it. However, the troupe's funds are limited and they probably won't be able to pay you too well. There's no need for that. Ultimately, we're both making use of each other here. And besides, Monson has done their fair share of free labor for me too. Are you happy with that, Leader Zhaohui? I chuckle and extend a friendly hand to Zhaohui. She is silent for a moment, and then she extends her hand to me, one that's covered in scars. That's strange. Since when was Zhaohui such a miser? Fixing this level of synthetic skin damage shouldn't cost that much. Before I can ask further, Zhaohui nods to me. Glad to be working with you, Commander. She keeps the scars, huh? Alright. Give me just... Give me just a minute. I'm gonna take a very, very short break. Just gonna go to the bathroom, refill my water. For that, you need to read her profile story. Oh, alright. And then go wash my face because I got all sleepy. I don't know why sometimes at this time I get like super sleepy and like my eyes start closing when I'm reading. So okay, we're gonna take a very, very short break. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or so.
All right, I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Man, I feel like I should have like a nap time screen for weekends or something. I just be like, all right, guys, see you in like 20 minutes, and go take a power nap. Yeah, I feel like it's needed at times. But right, I was standing desk. I am standing up now. Hopefully, it will help me a bit with the sleepiness. So let's keep going. Bloodlust abounding. The night is time for rest, but also a good time for ambushes. Dun dun dun. Si está exagerada así, man. Estoy como... Sale 20 minutos de siesta todos los fines. I usually take naps though, but like sometimes I feel like I need to. Oh yeah. It do be like that? Truly. Well, like, I don't know why I get so sleepy on weekends at times. Like most of the times I'm okay, but other days I'm just like Ip. What the temperature there? Right now we have 23 degrees. Feels like 25 with a humidity of 42%. It's lower than yesterday. Yesterday was at like 80. It does get hotter outside. I mean, in my apartment than outside actually though. No, I can't reach. No. 26 degrees here with 91% humidity. Sheesh! Thank you and innovation for air conditioners. Real. Alright, go Meshti. After returning to the campsite the next day, Zhaohui introduces me and Rosa to the troupe. Just in case, I have a set of credentials ready to prove my identity. However, it seems my concerns were unfounded. Once we reveal that there's a barrier camp nearby, Zhaohui has no problems at all convincing the manager to take us on. Soon, the troupe has freed up temporary bunking space for me and Rosa, while Aira has cheerfully taken it upon herself to show us around. Thank you so much, AC. Real. I also have the AC behind me. I also have a dehumidifier. But that one I'm not using right now because it's not so humid yet. And also because that one is quite noisy, so as opposed to the AC that, you know, maybe you can hear it in the background, but it's not so loud. That the other one it's more noisy. Sleeping extreme, yeah. I'm like gonna add a 20-minute nap segment to weekend streams. We're here. This way, please. After leading us to our quarters, Aira quickly showed us around the facilities and briefed Rosa about the troupe's activities. Wellness section of the stream. Yeah.
In any case, that's your performance schedule. If you guys need anything, feel free to look for me or the manager. Thank you, Miss Aira. You're welcome to look us up anytime too. After briefing us, Aira doesn't leave right away. Instead, she ends up gawking at Zhaohui, who's standing by my side. Zhaohui notices Aira's gaze and walks over to her. Aira grabs Zhaohui and pulls her aside before whispering into her ear.
Miss Zhaohui, you seem pretty skilled, but that bounty hunter's...
Zhaohui looks toward me from a distance. She's a reliable friend of mine. There was something fishy about that attack yesterday, so I asked her to come and help out. Rogi come when? I guess I could set some up. I will need to buy some cams soon. Because there's two beds where they usually sleep. No buy, we broke, yeah. I mean, I do have one cam that is connected. I mean, it's the one that I use for hand cams that I could set. I could probably set up to face towards the bed that is next to the computer. And just turn it on whenever one of them is sleeping there. It's usually Isu that sleeps there, but sometimes Regi takes the bed. I see. Alright then. Still, about the attack from yesterday. Don't worry, I didn't tell the manager about it. Aira visibly relaxes as she bows to Zhaohui in gratitude. Thank you so much. I don't know how to show it, but I'm really very grateful to you. Actually, you got me thinking about that now. Yeah, maybe I could set a cat cam for when they're sleeping on, because I have a cat tree with a bed on top, like right beside the computer desk. So I could probably just turn around I had the setup for the hand cam here. I could probably just kind of turn it around and have it face the cat bed, the cat tree. Whenever you're there somewhere else, though, no luck. Do crats grow on trees? Yes. Think nothing of it. However, for sympathy's sake, I would recommend you leave the campsite as little as possible. Sure, I won't go far. Aira leaves the room after nodding gratefully to Zhaohui. After she leaves, I smile and approach Zhaohui. Well, that's a little emotion for you. I'm sure Diane and the others must have had a much easier time on their travels with you around. Zhaohui turns as she hears my voice. Just take my job as a leader. Is something the matter, Commander? Something's bothering me. It seems Miss Aira doesn't understand the true identity of her attackers. That does not seem to concern your mission, Commander. I don't mean to pry, of course. That was just a reminder. Rather than quibble about that, I have a suggestion. This settlement seems quite lively. Would you like to walk around it with me and get a picture of what's happening on the ground? Alright. After leaving the troupe campsite, which is still under construction, Zhaohui and I walked down the streets of the settlement. The roads are covered in sand and gravel. The houses are run down. The people are all poor. Settlements like these are everywhere in the yellow zones. The sole difference is that the one we're staying in is fairly large, which is most likely why the troupe chose to base themselves here. Still, the livelier a settlement is, the more likely it is to draw the bargegar's attention. I turn my eyes outside the settlement as the thought crosses my mind. Piles of rock and drapes of sand hide the land and the sky in the distance. But I know that there is a lurking threat hidden in that distant valley. Just as I'm about to head outside the settlement, Zhaohui comes to a halt.
Commander.
Why did you ask me to go with you? If this is meant to be a secret investigation, there is a chance that secrecy could be breached. We're working together on this assignment, after all. It's better that we interact and get to know each other. Also, things in the Yellow Zone can be pretty complicated, and I'm empty-handed right now. I feel better with a certain squad leader by my side. According to what I know of you, Commander, dealing with over 10 bargers by yourself, even without a dolly squad backing you up, should be child's play for you. Besides, you have Miss Grossa too. Indeed, which is why this is only part of the reason. The other reason is you, Zhaohui. The truth is, there was something I wanted to discuss with you on the day Monster had their concert. Unfortunately, we didn't get the chance to do so. That day... Yes, it was unfortunate that we could not speak. What do you wish to talk about, Commander? Monster and the Elmo. I know that you're the leader of Monster Squad, and you're not part of the Elmo. It's not easy for a gust of wind that's used to freedom to have to suddenly accept a new environment. I am grateful for the fact that you were willing to stay with the Elmo for the sakes of Diane and the others. They are my friends. Yes, and you are a good leader. That much goes without saying. But even though you're their leader, I can sense that you're changing too. Right now, the way you're talking to me is completely different from when Monson first came to help me. We bounty hunters have keen noses, so feel free to talk about anything you want with me. Zhaohui does not answer. Or perhaps we could discuss it with Monson, if you think it will be better that way. It won't take long for them to come here from the Elmo, and there'll be extra hands for the commission. Zhaohui remains silent, her face is still blank. According to Yang Yu, her facial actuations were damaged in combat, and as a result she does not show much in the way of facial expressions. But sometimes this poker face of hers is the perfect camouflage for her feelings. I look straight at Zhaohui, silently waiting for her to answer. Just then, I hear the sounds of an argument from a nearby hovel up ahead. It's not like that. Listen to me. Those letters I sent were just... Listen? Listen to how you... If not for you, Fairy's gonna have... No, Fairy, she... Look, just listen. For some reason, the pleading girl's voice sounds strangely familiar. Zhaohui and I exchange looks. We nod, then take cover nearby. Enough of this bullshit. You think I'm going to buy that goody two-shoes act? You're just... It's all because you... No, I really didn't... Know that you're someone like this? Because of you. Stop pretending already. Get lost. Get out of here. The argument doesn't last long. Soon, the owner of the nasty voice departs, leaving behind the sound of quiet sobbing. It lasts for a while before growling tapering off. Then, a familiar figure steps out from behind the wall. It is Aida, the lead actress of the Talia troupe. She wipes her tears away as she walks. Her clothes are dusty, and her hair is a little muffled, probably from a scuffle just now. Zhaohui frowns and prepares to stand, but I put a hand on her shoulder and gently shake my head. Don't go right now. It might be a personal matter for Aida. Zhaohui doesn't answer, but she doesn't move either. It is only when Aida leaves that I loosen my grip and let her rise. As expected, Zhaohui doesn't go after Aida. Instead, she fixes me with a cold look. Why did you stop me just now, Commander? If this is a personal matter for Aida, butting in rashly will only make things awkward for her. The troupe is about to put on their show. It will be better to figure things out and then ask Aida about it later, rather than incur unnecessary trouble. This isn't the first time Aida's encountered something like this. The dispute just now was very intense. If that man keeps bothering Aida, it might end up affecting the show. We still don't know the full picture yet. Budging in thoughtlessly might only end up making things worse. In the contamination zones, there are times when minding your own business is not a bad thing. That's what Aida wants too, isn't it? Zhaohui frowns. Minding my own business. So this is minding your own business to you, Commander? I see. Zhaohui's expression doesn't change, but I can hear a hint of disappointment in her voice. However, this is the most sensible choice right now. If Ida objects, then I will not pursue the matter for now. But if it affects the upcoming play, I will not remain silent. In any case, I'll look around the area alone for now. I can handle things here by myself. You should head back to the campsite, Commander. Minus risk. It seems Zhaohui has made up her mind. I sighed, then turned to leave. We'll discuss it after she settles down. By the time I return to the troops' campsite, the stage at its center has begun to take shape. A group of people are gathered around it, and Ida seems to be in their midst. As I approach, Rosa turns to me from where she is standing on the edge of the crowd. Commander, what's going on here? Miss Ida is rehearsing. Apparently there was a recent revision to a certain scene. I look at the heart of the crowd. While this is just a scene rehearsal, Ida is completely into it. There's no sign of the tears she shed just now. Shortly afterwards, Zhaohui enters the campsite too. Ida is still performing, so Zhaohui fronts slightly before standing aside to watch in silence. Soon, the scene is over, and the audience erupts with thunderous applause. Whoa, that was a great change! It's even more moving than the previous version of the scene. I bet our tour is going to be a great success! Alright, I'm happy that everyone's so confident about our tour, but I'd like to hear from our audience too. Ida steps out of the crowd and beckons to me and Zhaohui. Hi, you two. You saw rehearsal just now, right? What do you think? It was very compelling. As for the fine details, Zhaohui, you've got a stage experience. Maybe you'd like to fill this question? I smile, then glance at Zhaohui. She considers her words for a moment, and then begins to speak in an earnest voice. I think your performance was very professional. When I arrived later and only managed to see part of it, the girl Sola that you played was lively and animated and very likable. Her final promise to her friend was very stirring too. I'm sure it will have won the hearts of the audience even in the green zone. However, the delivery of some of the lines seemed a little unpolished. Further practice may be required. It sounds harsh, but that's high praise coming from Zhaohui. After hearing her words, Ida scratches her head bashfully. But that's to be expected. After all, the character was modeled after Ida. She was? It's nothing. Right, I need to go check on my costume with the director. If there's nothing else, let's all go take a break for a bit. Miss Ida? Were you looking for me, Zhaohui? Upon seeing Zhaohui hesitate, I cut into their conversation. Zhaohui, shall we ask about campsite security? Yes. Wow, you guys sure work hard. I'll leave you to it then. Gotta head over to the director's office. Ida leaves. I ask Rosa to continue standing watch by the stage. Zhaohui's face is as blank as ever. Sighing internally, I approach her. What did you find outside the campsite? Thanks to your restraint, I didn't manage to find anyone suspicious. In that case, you shouldn't thoroughly question Ida about it either. Commander, are you saying that you believe asking about the matter will be bad for Ida, or that it will affect your investigation of the bargingers? While I said I was willing to work with you, I was upfront about how the investigation will take priority over protecting the troupe. Currently, Ida's situation is not related to the troupe, and working with you does not extend to interfering with the actors' personal lives. I do not wish to give rise to unintended consequences by doing so. In the yellow zones, supplies are not cheap, and while I don't know how Monsoon operates, for a bounty hunter, minding your own business is an important principle for survival. Zhaohui falls silent, as though she hadn't expected me to state my position that frankly. She frowns slightly, but in the end, she simply fixes me with a calm gaze. Since you've decided to prioritize the investigation, I have a request of my own. I hope that you will not jeopardize the show for the sake of your mission, Commander. Of course, I have my principles too. I'll inform you if I discover anything unusual. I hope you will keep your promise, Commander. Zhaohui turns and leaves after saying those cold words. As I watch her go, I rub between my eyes in resignation. This misunderstanding is only going to get worse at this rate. Is there a way to soften Zhaohui's attitude? What will Monster Squad do when they have a dispute? Monster Squad. An idea springs into my head. I pull out my terminal and find the names, Diane and Yang Yu. I'm sorry, girls. It seems I'll need your help again.
Sorry, ladies. Minus risk.
やっと終わった帰ったら一日寝てもいい
I do like how Zhaohui is englazing the commander like a couple of the others are.
思うんが
Then again, she doesn't have history with Shigekan. Yeah, I'm like, it makes sense, you know, because they kind of use meds, so of course she's not gonna be like everyone else that is like, yo, commander, you know, they're like they already built a history of loyalty to the commander that Zhaohui just does not have. She brings the I don't know what I'm doing here, but I guess I'll help anyway kind of energy. Yeah, I love her. I love that about her during Diane's event. That she was just kind of there and being like, alright. I guess I'll just kill. Zhaohui and Vector in the same room might be awkward. That would be funny to see. The baby well-rod cannon. Right, I need to see more of those two too. For no particular reason. Before dawn, sweep our threat aside and welcome the new day.
In the wilderness, a jeep races towards its destination. The door in the front passenger seat leans against the window, idly rapping on the scratched glass.
Big sis, go faster! The commander and Zhaohui will have worked out on each other by the time we get there.
The door in the driver's seat stomps the gas pedal once again, but the only reply is the low humming of the engine as it strains under its weighty burden. Yang Yu, we've been driving at top speed for a long time now. Any faster and this jalopy will probably come apart before we even reach their campsite. After hearing Diane's reply, Yang Yu pouts and curls up in her seat.
Fine. Truth is, I just want to see the commander and Zhaohui ASAP. That poker-faced woman truly dumped us to take on a mission by herself. I can't wait to see her staring idiotically at us when we show up.
Yang Yu, I know you're still mad about what happened back then, but the commander didn't ask us to come in order to make things worse. You don't want Zhaohui to truly leave Monsoon, do you?
Heck no, why else would we be rushing like this, anyway? Okay, fine, relax, Big Sis. I promise I won't get mad at her when we meet later. At most, I'll wait until she gets back to the Elmo before secretly thumping her a little.
That's if she comes back at all. If we can't convince her.
We still have Faye, don't we? She's on her way too, isn't she? Faye's never getting along well with others, but even she is willing to come to the Elmo, so there's no reason why Zhaohui will refuse either.
We can't really say. After all, Zhaohui isn't an ex-Gryffindor.
This is such a pain. Most of still months even on the Elmo, and the commander's really nice. Commander's a really nice lady too. Do we have to choose between Monsoon and the commander? Why is Zhaohui making things so difficult for us?
Indeed. Perhaps this problem isn't just for us, but for all of Monsoon too. The interior of the little jeep is silent for a while. Diane frowns as she gazes into the distance, then floors the accelerator once again.
Broom, broom. We're gonna run over some monsters, apparently. Right. Just like Antonis. Real.
どうってことないわ。
No, I can't reach. Oh, I haven't bought the carriers. I just realized. Just need to get that guy. Yippee! Yippee! It is a fiery afternoon, and the entire troops' campsite is as boiling hot as you'd expect. The troop members hurry back and forth, rushing to set up the stage, rehearse, and prepare props. Zhaohui, Groza, and I are infected by this industrious mood and find ourselves taking part too. Suddenly, I hear the sound of happy shouting from the distance amidst the sweltering heat.
Commander, Zhaohui!
Zhaohui turns and freezes up. Meanwhile, I turn just in time for a gust of crimson wind to slam into me. The impact is so massive that I lose my balance and stumble back.
Look out!
Just as I am about to fall, a hand reaches out just in time to steady my shoulder. At the same time, the girl who just glummed me barely manages to correct her posture and help Zhaohui to stand me back up.
Sorry, Commander. It was an accident.
I'm okay.
With my feet back under me at last, I look at the girl before me. Her long twin tails are fluttering in the wind, and the smile on her face is so bright that it makes me feel happier just looking at her. I reflexively reach out to affectionately ruffle her hair.
You came fast. Almost caused a speeding accident, in fact.
It's just because I miss you so much and didn't want to be apart from you for a second, Commander. And I guess I miss Zhaohui too. In any case, the moment we got your message, Bixis and I came here as quickly as we could. Isn't that right, Bixis?
Yang Yu laughs and turns to Diane, who has only just arrived.
We're not late, are we? Commander and Zhaohui.
There's an apologetic smile on Diane's face as she turns to the green-hued doll.
Forgive us for acting hastily and coming here without informing you. You have nothing to apologize for. In the first place, decision-making authority was in your hands while I was away from the squad.
Zhaohui remains calm even when confronted by the sudden visits from her teammates. Yang Yu seems annoyed by this and gets up in Zhaohui's face.
Wait a minute. Why isn't your mouth wide open?
Huh? I love my twin-tail Chinese lady. I love Yang Yu, yeah.
Are you the less bit surprised that Bixis and I are here?
I am surprised, but I'm not a tickle me thought doll that opens his mouth when you squeeze its tummy. Also, my emotive expression models only support opening my mouth to a limited extent.
Yeah, that's why you're so annoying. Bixis and I came all this way over and you aren't even reacting to it. Do you not care at all?
Yang Yu?
Zhaohui looks a fuming Yang Yu in the eye and shakes her head.
It's not that I don't care. It's just that I guessed why you came. As such, I have no choice but to accept your arrival and introduce you to everyone in the troop.
Saying so, Zhaohui pulls Yang Yu and Diane over and smiles faintly to her troop members who are gathering around him.
Aida, manager, everyone. These are Diane and Yang Yu, my friends from my band. Like me, they have extensive stage and combat experience.
Welcome!
Are you the ones who have been traveling and performing everywhere with Miss Zhaohui? Indeed. They were interested in the troupe's upcoming play and insisted on coming by to help. Please feel free to tell us if you need anything over the next few days. We'll be in your care for the time being, everyone. Diane smiles and bows. Upon seeing how Diane is acting, Yangyu's face lights up with a smile too.
Yep. Just let me know if you need any help. I can work, fight, and perform. Oh yeah, I can do kung fu, sing, and play the drums too.
Whoa, really? Miss Yangyu, can I consult with you on the final points of fight scenes? It might end up useful in our play.
Of course. In fact, I can give you a demonstration right now. Empty space. There we go. Come on, this way.
Yangyu drags Aira off to the side and proceeds to give her an energetic display of martial arts moves. Diane shakes her head with a smile as she watches Yangyu's antics. She really does go full throttle all the time.
She's so multi-talented, yeah.
Still, there won't be any problems with blending into the troupe now. Well played, Commander. I'm impressed. Zhaohui looks at me and her smile fades. Please forgive me. I simply did not want to cause any misunderstandings between us. I believe that we'll be able to get along better with Diane and Yangyu around. And as for the future, thank you for your concern, Commander.
Thank you for your consent, she says while staring angrily. I'm not sure this is how it's supposed to look.
Zhaohui interrupts me halfway through my explanation. I will carefully consider the future of Monster Squad.
That's just her resting face.
やっと終わった帰ったら
Give me a second, I'm gonna go get more water. Water! Also, I'm lowering the desk because my feet hurt. So it's time to sit back down. There we go. Because she's clearly not happy because you made a 5D chess move, yeah. Hydration check, very important. Especially when I have to read for all these people. When will Frontline get English voice acting? Called the UK studios that do Reverse and Final Fantasy. There we go. Second female main character. It was all a misunderstanding, but the malice was extraordinarily real. Running for a while always affects my voice after for some reason. Because your vocal cords are a muscle, so of course if you use it for long times, for long periods of time, then it gets tired. Which is also I'm like, as I said, I'm kinda like EP. Part of me is considering just finishing this tomorrow, but I wanna do the members karaoke tomorrow, and I'm like, I shouldn't read and then sing. That's gonna be bad. So we're just gonna push through today. That's why I stopped recording lengthy Arknights events on video. Oh yeah, Arknights especially gets very long-winded. There's a way to shrink the voice less. I mean, it's always important to stay hydrated. With not cold water, it can't be cold. It's better if it's like warm or like room temperature. Or tea, you know, if it's not too hot. You can also like do exercises before, you know, like all these things that you see sometimes like actors do and stuff. Even if you're not an actor, or like, you know, if you're not like voice acting, just reading, it still helps because, you know, as I said, vocal cords are sort of a muscle. So it's like it's the same as stretching before doing exercise. Hot water actually helps. I mean, it depends on how hot. It should actually be like warm. I wonder how audio people do it. They record in sessions. You know, like if you see like audiobooks, they don't record the entire book in one go. They'll usually do like hourly sessions depending on each person, you know. But from what I see, from what I saw when I was doing my own research, so I could do the Here's Frontline audio thing that I still haven't done, but I still plan on doing. They usually record like maybe 1 or 2 hours at a time. And that's voice acting sessions also are like I mean, voice acting sessions also depend. I think some can be longer, but there's something for when it comes to voice acting. There's something they call high strain sessions that are shorter. That is when they record, you know, like all the screaming or crying, all those things that put more strain on your voice. And those are usually shorter because, you know, they can't have you screaming for like 3 hours. The Dragon Ball Z sessions, basically. Yeah, voice acting sessions tend to be a little longer, I think, but the highest rated ones are shorter. Streamers who can talk and maybe even voice act 8+ hours in a row always impress me and scare me a little. Yeah, same. But also it's a thing of like, you know, how long is their voice gonna last in life? But yeah, and also, yeah, usually they take breaks in between. And drinks lots of water. Like those crazy 100-song streams, yeah. But yeah, that's why you usually don't see the VTubers or like streamers that are actually singing, as in like more dedicated to singing. As far as I know, you don't really see them do those kind of things very often, if at all. Because, you know, they gotta take care of their voice for singing, which is their main thing. And then, as far as I know, for example, I'm thinking like Suisei. You know, I've never seen Suisei do like super long streams. Like every now and then she does. But I think they're usually like 1 or 2 hours. And she doesn't really do like crazy stuff like singing 4 hours in a row or something. But like, you know, she's releasing songs continuously and like doing concerts and stuff. Anyway.
Although there's a slight tension between Zhaohui and Diane and Yangyu, it doesn't affect the assignment, and the show preparations are proceeding apace. The stage is finally completed by your 4th day in the settlement. The troupe decides to conduct an internal test show that night. The music stops, replaced by enthusiastic applause from the audience. One by one, the cast members take their bows, and the director waves excitedly to the audience from the stage.
And that's a wrap! A big thank you to everyone for making this test show of Daybreak's Oath a great success.
Following the director's announcement, the cast members gather excitedly into a group hug. As the lead actress, Aira is naturally in the center of the group.
Aira, you were amazing. I didn't expect the change finale to be so moving. Thank you, everyone. But I couldn't have done it without you. Be it the script revisions or in the later performance and during rehearsals. I'm so grateful to have your support.
Aira bows deeply from where she's standing in the middle of the crowd. The director comes over and pats her on the shoulder.
Come on, Aira. No need to be modest. We all know just how hard you work to make this tour a success. I'm sure Fairy's parents will understand your feelings if they were here. Hey, yo, that name again.
We sent invitations out long ago, but I guess they won't be coming. Otherwise they wouldn't.
Aira sighs quietly and drops the subject. Then, she instantly wipes her dejection away like it had never existed and smiles as she grabs Zhaohui's hand and Yangyu's hands.
That's right! Director, I've learned lots of interesting things recently while talking to Monster Squad. For instance, Yangyu's kung fu moves look really cool on the stage. I was thinking that maybe we could work them into our next production. Whoa, really? Yep. I still remember that super cool flying kick you showed me. It would be perfect for a fight scene. Also...
Just as Aira begins to act out a move with Yangyu in tow, a dark shadow falls from the sky.
Look out!
Zhaohui pulls Aira away just as a glass bottle filled with paint hits the spot where Aira was standing just a moment ago. The paint inside it splashes out as the glass shatters into fragments, blooming into a lurid, savage flower. Before Aira can react, a second and a third bottle sail into the campsite, interspersed with a hail of stones and leaving stripes of paint all over the stage.
Hey, someone's causing trouble! Diane, protect the guys and the commander. Yangyu, with me.
Zhaohui's voice remains on the wind as she leaps out of the campsite, landing behind a nearby wall. With lightning speed, Zhaohui subdues a suspicious man hiding behind the wall without giving him any time to respond. On her end, Yangyu has also grabbed someone outside the campsite. Both of them drag the men to the center of the campsite. Despite being pinned down, they're still struggling and coursing.
Who the hell are you? Let me go! Yeah, you're just a crappy group of actors. What right do you have to grab me? Get it through your thick schools. Stop going around doing shows and get lost now before you mess up more people's families. Shameless and hard-work criminals. That lead actress Aira whatever is a murderer. That makes the rest of you guys accomplices too. Done.
Shut up.
Zhaohui knocks the ranting man out with a knife hand strike. After seeing how his friend was killed, the other man shrinks away in terror. However, when he sees how Aira is not trying to stop this and, in fact, lowers her head in dejection, he starts cursing again. As the verbal abuse grows louder, Zhaohui scolds and takes out her knife before pressing it to the man's neck with a cold look in her eyes.
Hey, let's talk this out. No need to get serious.
Alright then, talk. Where are you attacking the troupe?
We were hired. Our client only gave us money and told us to make trouble and mess up the show.
And what's all this about a murderer?
I don't know either. The client just told us to say that. Yes, they got a grudge with your leading lady. He said she...
Before he can finish, Zhaohui knocks him out as well. She glances at Yangyu and Diane, indicating that they should drag the two unconscious men away. Then she looked at me, who was standing aside in the distance. I instantly get Zhaohui's meaning and entered the crowd before giving the director a meaningful look. Miss Aira looks like she needs some rest. Let's end the rehearsal here tonight. Everyone should turn in early. We'll clean up the rest. After seeing the director nod, the rest of the cast and crew blindly disperse. Soon, the only people left in the one's personal campsite are the director, Aida, and the dolls. Zhaohui helps Aida take a seat and then squeezes her hand. Aida, can you tell us what happened before this? Aida's head is still lowered. She remains gloomy and silent. After seeing the state Aida is in, the director shakes her head and sighs. Maybe I should do it. If I'm not wrong, my guess is that the clients who hired those people to attack the theater were the parents of Aida's former friend, Ferris. A former friend? Called Ferris? Yes. Ferris was a good friend of Aida's and an outstanding young actress. The truth is, she was supposed to be the female lead for Daybreak's Oath. Back then, Aida and Ferris joined the auditions for the part, and they made it through both of them. Ferris was the female lead, and Aida was the second female lead. Ferris and I both loved to act. I still remember the day we met each other. Aida, who has been silent all this time, slowly lifts her head. She looks at the stage, but it seems more like she's gazing into the depths of her past. That day, I joined an impromptu drama competition. I was a rookie back then and nobody paid any attention to me. But by the time the competition ended, a girl ran over all of a sudden and praised me for doing a good job. She even pointed out all the little details in my act. We ended up talking for a long time. She told me her name was Ferris and that she wanted to become a pro actor, just like me. Aida smiles as she recalls her path with Ferris. After that, we became good friends. At that time, all we had were beat parts, but no matter what roles or script we were given, we will always rehearse them together so we could critique and further refine our act. Over time, we slowly became able to play supporting roles. And then, we both made it through the auditions for Daybreak's Oath, and began practicing in the Yellow Zone together, looking for cultural inspiration together, going on tour together. Those days were really happy, but... Aida stopped speaking, as though she thought of something, and her smile turns bitter. 2 years ago, when Ferris and I were out in the contamination zones together, we were attacked by the Barjagers. The PMC assigned to protect us was taken out by the Barjagers, and Ferris too. I passed out back then and was mistaken for dead, but a passing bounty hunter saved me. Everyone in the troupe was heartbroken over Ferris. We had lost a great actress and a good friend. After that, everyone in the troupe was screaming for her, and the lead actress role for Daybreak's Oath sat vacant for a long time. Later on, I remember that Aida and Ferris had acted opposite each other and had her try out for the position. She did well, so we decided to permanently assign it to her. But I didn't expect that my decision would lead to a misunderstanding by Ferris' parents. They thought that Aida had gotten Ferris killed in order to become the lead actress. Did you not try to contact Ferris' parents? Oh, we tried many times. But Ferris' parents thought the troupe was in on it with Aida and kept refusing to talk to us. Aida also tried looking for those Barjagers, but they've never been easy to find, and the situation was very chaotic back then. With all that time gone by, we couldn't find any evidence at all. And that's how the misunderstanding lasted all the way until now. Yes, the truth is, Aida's been working hard to try and erase that misunderstanding. During this tour, Aida convinced me to change the script and its ending as a memorial to Ferris. Frankly speaking, we weren't too happy about the change at first, but Aida went all over to gather inspiration and build up experience as a scriptwriter before consulting me about it many times. And in the end, the actor's script began to take shape. After we finished writing the script, we began preparing for our tour. Right after we finalized the show schedule, Aida sent an invitation to Ferris' parents. And you know how that went. Everyone present goes silent as they look at the glass shards and red paint scattered everywhere.
Aida.
Is there anything we can do to help? Stay alert and protect the future shows. That's right. Since they rejected Ida's goodwill, they definitely won't give up easily. Ida smiles bitterly and bows to everyone again. I'm sorry for causing you trouble. Ensuring the show takes place successfully is part of the request. You don't have to blame yourself for this, Miss Ida. Zhaohui helps Ida up, and Yang Yu goes over to help support her by the shoulders.
Yep. Nothing's going to happen to the troupe with us around.
I'll be counting on you all in the future then. It's getting late, and I also need to take care of troupe business. Oh yes, about those 2 attackers. Leave them to us. Miss Zhaohui, could you go easy on them? After all, it was because of me that... Relax, we know our limits. Do they? Several minutes later, the 2 higher attackers receive a stern talking to from Yang Yu and slink off, vanishing into the night. As I watch them fade away, I can't help but ponder the situation. Low battery. There we go. So they were higher then? No, if they were like the people who tried to ambush Ida earlier, they're probably related to the Bargivers too. Before the 2 men can flee into the darkness, I call out to Grossa. Grossa, follow them and see where they're headed. Dun dun dun. Oh, these are all... The ones left are all the stages. Okay. Campground Survival Guide. The best way to ensure the safety of your campsite is to ensure the enemy can't approach you.
Bro does not understand he got pinned by a Terminator, yeah. Oh, starting with shooting, okay.
Out in the wilds, a petite doll is racing through a herd of elites. She places shot after shot with deadly precision, driving away the elites that are swarming her. Oh my god, it's her!
Yo! Pointing emoji. It's her. It's Faye! My girl! I actually love her design ever since Gears Frontline 1, so I'm happy that she's free. And she looks so good in Gears Frontline 2! Hey! She looks cooler, yeah! She looks so cool! Look at her. I love her outfit. God, I need her so badly. Her buns got smaller. Were they buns before also? Or were they... PC 75? I don't remember actually. Girls Frontline. Yeah, no, they were like weird twin tail things. She looks more Chinese now. Her CNA outfit was buns. Oh. I really like her new top. Oh, great. I really like her sprite pose also. God, she's so cool. It hurts. Let me take a screenshot. She is out of farming! Real.
Chi. The elk corpses ringing her are piled high like gruesome sandbags. Her gun is starting to heat up, but Faye shows no sign of stopping. Instead, she begins counting the bodies on the ground.
7, 8, 9, 14. She's still not enough. Again.
God, I love her! Her fucking face! Oh my gosh, she's perfect. Faye scowls, then lifts up the slope of the elite pile. Another elite lunges at her as her gun is moving between targets. Faye wears and throws her tomahawk, which clips deeply into the creature's throat.
Yeah?
Another body hits the floor. The impact shatters the collapsed crystals in the corpse, and the fragments land at Faye's feet. Faye quickly bends down to pick up the chunks, waves up the icky stuff on them, and shoves them into her pockets. God, she's great.
That's what you get for trying to ambush me.
God, I love her. Yes, I love her. Soon, the gathered elites have all been dealt with. Faye picks up the last collapsed crystal piece and pats her bulging pockets.
That should be enough, right? I ought to be able to get a present with this.
Was she? I mean, I figured it out. By the time they said she was picking the fragments and putting them in their pocket. But was she out killing elites just to get like money? She was just out farming enemies.
Or is it? According to the art of human interaction, presenting a gift after meeting an old friend following a long separation is a sign of your sincerity. So does it mean I should collect more crystals? I still have enough time to kill more of these elites. Plus, the pieces will get worn down in processing. It will be bad if I don't have enough.
Oh god. She's so funny. Faye looks up and gazes into the distance. A whiff of smoke curls into the air. It seems there's another elite pack up ahead. She mounts over her motorbike and roars over to the surfing smoke. However, as she approaches the smoke, Faye gradually realizes something is wrong.
Wait, those aren't elites?
The source of the smoke lies just over 100 meters away, but it isn't being created by the elites. Rather, it comes from weirdly modified barrier vehicles. They seem to have found something, and several converted junkyards are powering fire on a small hill.
Jeez, the bardigers again. Did they spread all the way over here?
Faye ups the output of her visual models and tries to see who the barriger's target is. However, she can only make out several indistinct shapes amidst the roiling clouds of dust.
Could it be stranded travelers? Or residents from a nearby settlement? Who cares? Those bardigers are all assholes anyway. I'll just shoot first and ask questions later.
She will get along with Kofne. Faye revs her motorbike and rides into the heart of the dust cloud.
Hey, over here!
God, I need her in my account now. Is she useful? I don't know, but I will level her up. Nonetheless. Good thing she got for free, yeah. I have decided I need her. Oh yeah, Mango, you and me both.
Yippee! Yippee! Easy. To Faye's surprise, the people surrounded on the hill are actually pretty good fighters and work well with Faye. Soon, the bodyguard's convoy of modified vehicles is driven off. Faye brings her motorbike to a halt and runs up the hill. She's running up that hill. Cue the song. Waving to the people behind the smoke and dust.
You guys are right.
We're good. Thought we help this now. That surprise attack of yours was most impressive.
You're welcome. You guys were pretty good too. Are you bounty hunters? I thought you were local res.
As the people she's addressing emerge from the smoke, Faye's words catching her throat.
You guys.
Surprise!
Yo, Faye! Surprised to see us? See, Commander? I told you it was Faye. There's no way I will mistake anyone who lugs an axe around with her all day long for anyone else.
It's been a while since 675. I mean, Miss Faye. Yes, long time no see. Faye? I smile and walk up to this doll I haven't seen in a long time. 10 years have passed since she's changed her outfit, but her brilliant red hair still burns like a fire, and the spirited look in her eyes hasn't changed a bit. I was looking forward to meeting you again from the moment Diane told me she had contacted you. I thought we'd meet at the campsite, but I didn't expect you to run into you here. Personal Embers Faye? I think it must be because the commander was talking about CC75 before. So maybe commander told her about it. Can we consider it fate that our union took the form of fighting side by side? Faye seems to want to say something, but she spits out after hearing me speak. Her mouth hangs half open, and her face turns red as she struggles to find the right words to say. Oh god, she's so cute. Look like my connections are only good words, going extreme delays and stuff. No!
Commander, nice to see you again. I got a gift for when we met again. I mean, I was planning to get a gift for you, but I haven't managed to get it yet. But I got the funds ready.
Saying so, Faye reaches into her pockets, and then she freezes up. Did she lose them during the fight? Faye exclaims in shock and looks down at her pockets. Unable to believe her eyes, she feels around inside. Her pockets, which had been stuffed to the brim just a short while ago, were grazed by bullets during the firefight just now. All the collapsed crystals she worked so hard to collect have been scattered everywhere, leaving only a few pieces sparkling forlornly in her hand.
How could this... My collapsed crystals.
Faye? Faye clenches her fist in frustration, then grabs her head. It looks like she's struggling to keep control of her emotions. After a while, she looks up with a bitter expression on her face.
I'm sorry, Commander. It looks like your gift will have to wait. Cheer up! So you dropped all those collapsed crystals you collected, so what? Just pick them all up again. I'll help you. What's important is that you met the Commander again, not some present.
Yes, saying you here is what matters to me. I pat Faye's shoulder and try to console her. Faye has seemed on edge ever since we met. She hasn't said much, and what little she says comes out as nervous stuttering. What happened to her? I remember she was rather hot-tempered in Griffin, but not like this. Maybe I should ask her about it later when I get the chance.
Thank you, Commander. I'm happy to be able to see you again, too. That's right. What are you doing here, Commander?
It's a long story. You know about the troupe, right? Someone caused trouble there last night, and Grasa followed them to another Borjigger camp. Yang and I came over to help check it out, but not long after we met up, those guys went out for a walk. Also, sorry, I just gotta see... Tommy.
Whoever made the sprite made sure to to look her Tommy look like hard as fuck. Like you can see the little line here. You can follow it here. So it's like she doesn't have like super marked abs, but she has abs, you know. So I'm like, yo, they gave her abs? Staring respectfully. I just made like a tactile zoom when I saw like the little shadow here. I was like, yo, wait a second. I expect AK-15 to be times 10 of this level. Yeah, no, exactly. 15 has to be 10 times this. You know, for 15 you gotta be able to see like each ab. They gave her abs, therefore AK-15 will be pick. Hell yeah.
I see. And after this, you're going to...
We'll be heading back to the campsite first. Grasa's got a good picture of the situation here. I believe your teammates are looking forward to meeting you too.
I'm still a bit shocked because from all the dolls, I didn't expect them to give abs to Faye. Like it kind of makes sense with the axe, but you know, I was not expecting it. I am pleasantly surprised. Si no puedo rayar queso con X15 menos 10 de menos 10 juegos, sí, exactamente. Tienes que poder rayar queso en esos apps.
Once we return to the settlement, Yang Yu practically flies into a troupe campsite.
Big sis! Zhaohui! Look what I found!
Upon hearing Yang Yu's voice, Diane looks up from where she's working by the stage.
Faye!
Diane approaches with quick steps, enfolding Faye and Yang Yu in a hug. Zhaohui walks out of a nearby tent, having heard the commotion. Faye, what are you doing here? Zhaohui reflexively glances at me, and I raise my hands defensively.
She's been on that grind since Frontline 1. You know what's the funniest thing is that technically, like, you know, those shouldn't be able to actually build muscle. So someone, whoever designed them, was like, yeah, this doll needs to have abs. Or like, if they change frames, they chose to by themselves, like, yes, I need abs. Which great. Bring me more dolls with abs. Like I love my slender but ridiculously strong ladies. But Gacha has millions and millions of them, unlike Asian games in general. Bring me more ladies with abs.
It really wasn't me this time. I only just ran into Faye. Zhaohui then turns to Faye, walks over and punches Zhaohui's shoulder.
Diane gave me the location. What the hell? So you can't go by yourself and nobody's allowed to follow?
The previously happy mood in the air suddenly freezes over. Diane sighs before walking over to the pair, taking a green-colored arm in one hand and a red-colored one in the other. There, don't get mad. We should be happy that Monsoon's been reunited after so long.
Yeah, that's right. They came over to help us out. In fact, he helped us beat up a bunch of bargers just now. Don't be so stiff, Zhaohui.
Yes, her skills were amazing. Also, do you have anything to say to Monsoon Assembled? Alright. Zhaohui presses the spot between her brows in resignation. I was hoping that this brief period of independent action will be enough to spur you ladies into calmly considering our future. Clearly the plan has failed.
That just means it was the wrong thing to do. It's better to just be frank and speak up rather than having us all stew in our rooms by yourself being miserable. Isn't that right, big sis, Faye? For once, I agree with Yang Yu.
Yes, I agree that face-to-face discussion is the best form of communication for Monsoon. Much like when you play a song, one must be on the scene to properly judge the audience reaction. Zhaohui, while this was a private commission, you're still a part of Monsoon. Will you allow us to help you with this commission for the next few days?
I mean, your business is Monsoon's business. Yeah, we'll help you out if Amira gives you another job next time.
After seeing the sincerity in her teammates' expressions, the coldness on Zhaohui's face seems to have faded. Zhaohui looks them in the eye and nods. Alright.
やっと終わった
Aww.
帰ったら一日寝てもいいやばいもう我慢が
Also, I found some meshty mouse cursors on Twitter, and I immediately send them to Maple. And like a few minutes later, she replied like, "How do you install mouse cursors?" I wonder if she managed to do it. Released from the shackles, the wind is inclined to stay at your side. I'm gonna ask her actually, I'm curious now. How do you install mouses? Did you manage to install them? Ice emoji. Now let's challenge this.
Several days later, inside the troupe campsite, Monsoon Squad and Grossa intensified patrols throughout the campsite for the following days. Despite the little upset during the test show, the attack with fear never came again, and the troupe enjoyed a rare few days of peace. It's a relief that the troupe has been otherwise unmolested, but I'm hard-pressed to find a rationale for the Bardigers' actions. Could it be that the link between the Bardigers and the attackers from that night was purely a coincidence? Was it truly just two layabouts with nothing better to do except a job from the underground? No, perhaps I need to investigate further. There must have been something behind the scenes that I missed. Once afternoon rehearsals for the troupe are over, I seek out Zhaohui. As she listens to my intentions for coming here, she puts down the prop she's checking and looks at me in puzzlement. So you intend to investigate the Bardigers outside the camp? Right now? Yes, right now. You got that something's wrong too, right? I turn to look outside the campsite. While things seem peaceful enough in the campsite, the settlement outside is nowhere as warm and welcoming as it was when we first came. In fact, it feels somewhat deserted. Our audience is gone. That's right. Their troupe advertised the show heavily, so there ought to be more people here. However, it seems the Bardiger activity nearby has forced people who were planning to watch the play to abandon their plans. Commander, Do you think the change in the Bardigger's actions is linked to how we stopped the attack on the camp that day? I can't be sure, but we both know that the Bardiggers are mixed up in this. And besides, the Bardiggers have been scorching the surrounding region. Yet the settlement and the troupe have been completely untouched. It doesn't make sense. I don't think it's because we reveal ourselves. And I don't think anyone will actually pay to invite those starving wolves here. Therefore, I need to head out there on foot to figure out what's going on. Since it's very likely that Aira is involved, I'll need the help of Monster Squad too. Understood. I can accompany you, Commander.
Oh, me too, me too! I haven't gone out investigating with you in a long time, Commander.
Yang has appeared from seemingly nowhere and inserted herself between Zhaohui and me, followed closely by Diane and Faye, who turned up in front of me. Why didn't you just tell us you needed help, Commander?
Yeah, Zhaohui would have monopolized the scouting mission with the Commander if I hadn't secretly followed you.
As I see the looks of anticipation in their eyes, I can't help but chuckle, but eventually I harden my heart and shake my head. The Bardiggers are still roaming around out there, so we need to leave someone behind to protect the campsite. Zhaohui and Yang will follow me. Diane and Faye will stay behind and protect the campsite. Woohoo! Understood. Faye and I will mind the campsite, but please be careful, Commander. As our jeep drives deeper into the wilderness, there is still no trace of the Bardiggers. Yang stares out of the backseat window for a long time, but she can't find anything. Bored, she begins tapping out a rhythm on the vehicle's frame. Yang, mind your volume.
Okay. Fine, I'll stop now.
After being reminded by Zhaohui, Yang sticks her tongue out and grumbles under her breath.
These Bardiggers are such a pain. There's no sign of them anywhere. It's just a waste of your time, Commander. I can't believe we're spending our precious time off on those Bardiggers. I'm so mad.
Yang just has too much energy to spare, real. She's like the opposite of sleeper people.
After complaining, Yang drags herself toward the back of my seat.
Still, I'm glad I got to go out with you again on a mission, Commander. It feels just like the old days. In fact, I can't help but wonder how nice it would be if the troupe could just keep performing. Then, Big Sis, Faye, and I could just ignore that crappy agreement and stay with you forever. Right, Commander?
The agreement. Huh? Actually, Colin sent me a secret transmission about a month ago when I was assisting 404 regarding new changes in the agreement. While quite a few those have already returned to the Elmo through chance encounters, I was planning to maintain the status quo for a while longer to avoid the Elmo becoming a target once again. But after seeing the gloominess of the light on Yangji's face and thinking about the pendant that Dayan cherished so dearly, I found it hard to keep quiet. Perhaps I can't answer for the world, but at the very least, I can give them an answer.
Commander?
Actually, you can do it right now. You don't have to worry about the agreement, that agreement anymore.
Eh?
Yanji's jaw drops and her eyes go wide. Yanji's jaw drops and her eyes go wide. I sigh and then smile as gently as I can. Just last month, the Non-Military Forces Administration secretly lifted part of the agreement's restrictions for various reasons. That said, it was done in secret, so I didn't tell everyone because I didn't want to alarm certain people. Also, I'm just a penniless bounty hunter right now, so all I can do is wander the land doing jobs to make ends meet. It's a hard life.
I don't care if you're wandering or not. I'm happy as long as I'm with you, Commander. It won't ever be a hardship for me. I'm sure Big Sis and Faye feel the same way too. Oh yeah, we'll go back and tell them the good news. I'm sure they'll be really happy if they know they can follow you again.
Really now? I chuckle, then turn to look at Zhaohui. However, I realize that she's staring intently through the windshield, her face grim. Commander, Bardiger sighted ahead.
You heard it here first. Fuck the agreement.
Yo, on a stage? That actually makes sense. Insane.
Problem resolved. Zhaohui, catch up quick. We can wrap things up and share the good news with your sister sooner.
Don't rush. Take care of the enemies first. Insane. I do wonder about that pendant that the commander mentioned though. From Dayan. I'm like, is that related to the thing? Or is there something else that I'm missing? I feel like some of my chat messages don't show up on the chat window thing, maybe due to F word. It shouldn't, but sometimes the sometimes the YouTube chat gets weird, and will censor people. I will kind of like though. Oh, that was shorter than I imagined. I will like. I mean, maybe I guess we'll still can hear about it later. But I like for the game to actually clarify the agreement more. Because so far we know like, oh, the agreement. But apparently if they meet those by chance, it's not such a big deal. But now it's like, oh yeah, they secretly, you know, remove some restrictions or like lower some restrictions of the agreement or something. So I'm like, how did they do that? What exactly did they change? Because I mean, they didn't say it's gone. They didn't say that got rid of it. They say like, oh, they lowered the restrictions. I'm like, what exactly are these restrictions? How do they work? Why was the Nonfa actually able to change it? An actual agreement document in the memory section will be great. Yeah, I feel like that's what we're missing because right now it's like it's just too vague. We might also get it on Frontline 1 at some point, I guess. But it will be, I mean, it will be good to get it in Frontline 2. Even if it's just like, you know, just have the actual document in the memories or something, the memory section, just so people can be like, oh, this is the actual agreement, you know. Because right now it just feels too vague, you know. It just feels like I mean, it is kind of a plot device. I mean, it is a plot device, but it's one of those things that, you know, it feels too much like a plot device, like just a convenience thing. They were just like, oh, we need something so the commander won't have any dolls with them. Oh, what if there was an agreement? Yay! But like, then how come they'll start getting dolls? Or what if the agreement loosens up? Yay! But I'm like, what is the agreement exactly? How is it being loosened up? What does that mean? It just feels very airy, like not really thought out. Don't worry, Commander, we don't do law enforcement here. Because yeah, as I was saying, apparently if they so happen to meet by chance, like it happened with the RPGs and stuff, it's not a big deal. And also, you know, we think like they said, like I was saying for 404, it's just that, oh, we were just like helping them, you know. Where they're not actually like
working with the commander or anything. So it's like, yeah, I feel like the agreement needs a little bit more detailing. Just BS his way out at this point, yeah.
Thanks to Zhaohui and Yangyu's combined attack, the ambushing barragers are soon driven off. We wipe out the remaining enemies along the way, but don't see anyone else around us. In order to verify the barrager's tracks, we even pursue them all the way to the barrager camp we found earlier. However, the brightly lit campsite from that night is now completely deserted. It's as though these bandits were tipped off and vanished without a trace after shifting their area of activity.
They got so good man to help, I see.
What's going on?
Maybe they got scared by how we've been spanking them over the past few days and ran off.
Why do you have to say spanking them, Yangyu?
We have not been spanking anyone. We have not been spanking any barragers.
No. Judging by the state of the camp, this was an organized withdrawal. So we missed them again? Let's head over to the other camp that crossed the pound. We soon arrive at the other camp. However, the situation there is the same as before.
Hey, where did everyone go? When I came here with Cross on the commander just a few days ago, there were barragers patrolling around the area.
Indeed. If they pack up and left in just a few days, then where did they go? I lean against the window and rub my forehead as I feel a headache coming on. Is there really nothing wrong with those barragers? In the past, exterminating barragers was not a difficult task. However, they seem to have become more cunning over the past 6 months. Their behavior we saw during this request reflects that. They have multiple temporary bases, they actively send out people to take underground market requests, and they can even conduct organized group withdrawals. A vague feeling that there is something wrong about all this churns in my mind. It's almost as though someone is directing these crude bandits from the shadows. Unfortunately, I have no clues or proof regarding them at the moment.
Don't be so down, Commander. Since they're gone, the troop and the settlement will be safe. You should be happy, Commander.
It's good for Aida, yes. But it seems the bounty that the commander will receive for investigating the barragers is going to be much smaller than expected. You don't hold back at all, do you?
Oh, you're right! I'm sorry, Commander, I didn't think about that. Still, there's no need to worry. Now that the agreement's been loosened, Morrison will help you out with missions as long as you get to stay in the Alma. In short, you won't have to worry about starving with us around.
Is that so? I'm looking forward to that.
Me too. There's all sorts of fun stuff on the Alma, and a lot of old friends. Well, not just the guys from Griffin, but lots of new friends too. We'll be able to make new friends too, right?
Yangyu tightens her grip on the steering wheel. She's driving? Okay. And her eyes sparkle as she fantasizes about what the future holds. Zhaohui says nothing, only listening quietly.
Man, I want to head back to the campsite right now and see the look on Big Sis and Faye's faces when I tell them the agreement's been loosened up. Hold on tight, Commander. I'm putting the pedal to the metal.
Yangyu mutters about the agreement to herself as she speeds all the way back. Soon, the jeep lurches to a halt. We are at the campsite.
Commander, we arrived.
Yangyu eagerly dismounts and runs up to the nearby Diane and Faye. The flurry of wild gesticulation that follows tells me, even without hearing her words, that she's informing them about the agreement. Sure enough, Diane and Faye run up to me a moment later. Commander, is what Yangyu said really true? Is the agreement annulled? I nod. Strictly speaking, it was because the terms have been loosened that. It was because the terms have been loosened that after the previous assistance to 404 concluded, you were allowed to stay on the Elmo. So if you don't mind following me on my wanderings, you can come back to the Elmo and stay with me permanently after this contract is finished. That's wonderful. I've been looking forward to the day when I could officially join the Alma. To the day when I could return to your side for good, Commander. Damn, okay. Diana strokes the pendant on her wrist.
Me too. I'll follow you anywhere, Commander. Doesn't matter where you go. Monster Squad was always about traveling after all.
Alright. Since you're willing, I have no reason to refuse you. However, it seems your leader still hasn't chimed in yet. I looked toward Zhaohui. She's been keeping her distance ever since she got down from the vehicle. Yang Yu and the others all look expectantly toward her, expecting Zhaohui to respond with a smile. Yang's expression is colored further with mild concern and worry. As expected, Zhaohui simply toys with the knife she's holding, her expression as cool and even as ever. We haven't reached the deadline for the suggestion yet, so my answer is the same as before. So you want me to join the Alma? I will need to consider it, but I will not stop you.
Huh? What's there to consider? The commander's super reliable, you know? You don't need to overthink this, Zhaohui. You know, I've always been waiting for this to happen.
The air turns chilly. Diane steps forward and carefully ventures a question. I never asked before, but... is there some reason that you're reluctant to join us, Zhaohui? Zhaohui doesn't answer. She simply continues rubbing the handle of her knife. Upon seeing Zhaohui's reaction, I sigh inside. I probably won't be able to get the answer out of her today. After patting the others on the shoulder, I chuckled quietly. Well, if you need to think about it, then we don't have to press her for an answer today. The troupe will be performing for a while. You can always decide once the contract is done. I'm not gonna lie, that kind of felt like Commander was trying to like push an answer out of her by getting everyone excited, you know. Like getting everyone super happy and then being like, Zhaohui, what's up with you? You know, I kind of feel like they were teaming up on her. Chimera used to go, yeah, I need more water though. Give me a second, get more water. And I was gonna say go check on my cats, but they're like sleeping here, so. Water has been obtained. They gang her up. Yeah, they gang up on her. And I was like... Commander not able to deal with a doll not trusting them after years of all of them trusting them, probably. So they feel weird, frustrated. Yeah, I'm like... Maybe. Like, it's a weird thing to do. Not so weird that they told Yang Yu and the others about like the agreement being loosened up, you know. So I'm giving them the option of like, if you wanna stay, you can do it. The fact that they did it, like right in front of Zhaohui, that's what like kind of struck me as like, maybe don't do that. Yang Yu is playing the false info. It's not false info though. Zhao has the blessing of not having to live through Paldiski. True. But yeah, it was the whole like telling Yang Yu during the car ride, like right in front of Zhaohui. Well, Commander knows that Zhaohui is still like, for whatever reason, she's conflicted about it. So, you know, just being like, oh, by the way, Yang Yu, you know, I didn't tell you, but like the agreement, it's been loosened, so you guys can stay if you want. It's kind of feel a bit manipulative. I'm like, Commander,
There's a time for a place and place for things. Anyway.
The curtain rises. The show begins after a grand opening. The week-long schedule of shows is slowly winding down. During this time, the barriers are still active in the wilderness, but they don't harass the troupe again. The attack Aira feared does not take place, and the troupe's performance receives glowing reviews. On the night before the final performance, the troupe's campsite is brightly lit, and the members of the troupe are gathered in the heart of the campsite, nervously preparing for their last show.
I don't think it's been loosened though, we just had not been caught yet. No, the story literally just said that Kalina sent a message about the non-fault loosening, managing to loosen the agreement secretly. The fact that they did it secretly means like they probably don't want the agreement people to know. But you know, it gives Commander a defense if something happens. Be like, yeah, I mean, but actually the agreement changed. Somehow Nova managed to loosen the agreement. Yeah, we're ignoring the fact that somehow Nova got involved in there and managed to loosen the agreement, secretly loosen the agreement. We're just ignoring the fact of how weird that is and how strange it is. But you know, this is Kalin we're talking about, so you know, she's not a. She wouldn't bullshit the commander at this point. So you know, we can assume that it's true. I feel like we can safely assume that it's true. We just need to ignore the fact of like, why were they able to do that? I don't know, somehow. Maybe Javier is still out there helping us on his private beach. Yeah, you know, maybe. The best explanation is after blood balls almost made the Yellowstone red. The behind the scenes people are tired of Paradise crap. Maybe, yeah, could play into that and the whole thing with, because they did mention that it was after the whole thing with 404, after the score mission with 404, so it could have something to do with that. And they're like, you know, all right, let the commander have it all. You know, they're taking care of that for us. After all.
When daybreak comes, I shall go with... Aira, mind your blocking. Sorry about that. Let's do it over. When daybreak comes, I shall go with the wind, onward to a kingdom on the faraway clouds. Aira, your delivery just now was too stiff. I'm sorry, After the second reminder, Aira stumbles a little as she gets to her feet. Even the most clueless actor will be able to tell that right now, she's not in the right state of mind for herself. The director sighs and pats Aira on her shoulder.
Hello, sir? What are you doing back there? Oh, he went to the for the bed.
Relax. If you're not feeling well, then go rest up a little. We'll go over the other portion first. Thank you.
Aira nods to the director in gratitude and slinks away from the stage. Zhaohui rises from her seat in the audience and silently follows her.
Miss Aida, when humans are bothered by something, Do they feel better when they talk to holes in trees? So if there's something bothering you, why not try telling me about it? If nothing else, my color scheme is about 70% similar to a tree hole. I figure I ought to be able to provide 70% of the functionality of one. What is wrong with her?
She's showing off her dark colors.
Aira freezes up, then carefully looks Zhaohui up and down before bursting into laughter. Miss Zhaohui, is this how you always comfort your friends? Not always, but right now it seems to be working. Thank you. I do feel a little better now.
Thank you for the posture check.
Oxy, hello!
Thank you. I do feel a little better now.
Thank you for the stretch. Hello, see, how have you been? Stretch. It's been so long. Hope you're doing amazing.
Upon seeing that the sadness in Aira's eyes has abated a little, Zhaohui walks over to Aira's side. Are you feeling anxious about tomorrow's show? Yes. I believe Faye's parents won't give up that easily. Miss Aira, I don't know what will happen tomorrow, but as an actor, your sole duty is to deliver your performance. Ensuring that the show is safe is Monsoon Squad's duty. Got it. Thank you, Miss Zhaohui. I'm sorry for subjecting you to that terrible performance just now. No matter what happens tomorrow, I'll perk myself up and properly prepare for it. Aira smiles and nods to Zhaohui, then turns to head back to the stage. Zhaohui watches Aira leave, noting the extra spring in her step, and then she returns to the audience seats.
I have been in a semester-long torture chamber called university. Now! Are you on break now?
After the rehearsal, in a corner of the camp. Having confirmed that her various tasks and preparations are complete, Zhaohui is about to head back to rest when she suddenly feels a weight on her shoulder.
Ambush successful. Fix this, Faye, come quick.
Having managed to grab Zhaohui's shoulder, Yang Yu excitedly waves the others over. Soon, Diane and Faye have arrived, flanking Zhaohui. Faced with their ambush, Zhaohui raises her hands in resignation. I don't recall a pre-show celebration on the cards.
No, it's not really a celebration. We just have a few questions for you.
Faye rubs her head, and her expression turns serious.
That is to say, what do you think of the commander? Yeah. We were all in a rush when we came to help the commander out. So you probably didn't have much of a chance to talk to her. But now, it's just us, Monster Squad, and the commander. Plus, you've been with her for so long already. Surely you must have made up your mind about her by now, right?
They're ganging up on her again. Girls, please. There's only a couple of weeks left before semester is over. Let's go! Good luck then. I hope everything goes amazing for you.
The last show is tomorrow. Zhaohui, no matter what you're planning to do, won't you sit down and talk things through with us before making your final decision?
You're going to stream some art in a bit, but I'll keep a lurky. Thank you! And yeah, I saw that you were going back to art, and I was like, hell yeah! Art! I can't wait to see what you do.
Yeah, I hate how you just up and left the album without saying anything.
I'm sorry. I was planning to make my decision after the commission was complete, and I could discuss things with the commander. I didn't think that I would cause so much trouble for everyone.
Who says you're troubling us? Zhaohui, you're always so decisive and whatever most of the time. Why are you all hesitant now? We've known each other for so long, so you can just tell us if you got anything on your mind.
Zhaohui, you can tell us directly if you have any doubts or questions about the Almo. After all, most has been through a lot over the past few years. And we've faced it all together, haven't we?
Yeah! In the past, you were always the one to come up with a plan when we ran into trouble. Now you got trouble, so you should tell us about it. We're a team after all.
Thank you. I'll be frank then. It is true. I have some reservations about joining the Elmo. However, they are not related to the Elmo or Monsoon, but rather my past.
Hey, yo?
Zhaohui looks down at the scars on her hand. A moment later, she looks up at Diane. I want my choice to be meaningful, so... I'm sorry, but I can't give an answer right now. Diane steps forward and gently grabs Zhaohui's hand. It's alright, Zhaohui. We didn't approach you tonight to ask you to do anything. We just wanted to tell you that you have always been a great leader for all these years.
Yeah, you might have it out for me, but you're actually pretty trustworthy as a squad leader. Mercer might not even be here if it wasn't for your ideas. Yes, I agree. I wouldn't follow orders from just anyone.
So we truly hope that we can continue traveling with you. I hope so too. And I will also seriously consider the matter for future. After noting that Monsoon's squad is almost done talking, I head over and knock lightly on a nearby tentpole. Sorry to interrupt, but I'd like to talk about the campsite's defensive posture for tomorrow. What do you have in mind, Commander? I believe the bodyguards have not given up on the big fish that this troupe represents. Those 2 attacks on Ida weren't coincidences, merely probes. Zhaohui nods in agreement. Yes, they were using them to determine how well the troupe was protected. Indeed. While the mental image of disciplined bodyguards might sound strange, if they were really planning on making a big haul, they would probably hold back until the tour was over and the troupe's temporary guards were gone. I don't want anything to happen to the troupe after we leave. Rather than leave those bodyguards free to threaten others, I'd rather look for a chance to put an end to the matter once and for all. Was this why you kept sending Miss Grossa out after the bodyguards over the past few days? And here I thought you were going to mind your own business. Come on, it's not like bounty hunters only have collapsed pieces on the mind. And besides, I also want to...
Shooting!
A series of gunshots and explosions outside the campsite interrupt my words and shatters the silence of the night.
Run! It's the bodyguards! The bodyguards are here!
But they came after all. Ladies, prepare for a fight.
I'm getting kinda tempted to keep rolling until I get Zhaohui. But I'm like, no, I should save.
He was assigned to clear the audience out. Let's eliminate the remaining enemies.
Gotta think meta? No, I don't care about meta. I just care about my incoming wives.
了解
Namely... Leva and Lena.
分かった
Wife or meta is away from me? Exactly.
どうってことないわ
And like... Zhaohui, it's getting on that waifu level, so I'm like... I kinda wanna pull. Damn, I can't get close enough to shoot. God damn it.
眠い
She's swinging like Spider-Man. Yeah, that's what I've heard. She's so cool. Do you have high possibility to Springfield on the next banner? No, I mean that's basically confirmed. But I don't know if I'll roll Springfield. That's why I'm like, should I roll Zhaohui?
But the thing also is that I'm not sure. Like, I might roll Springfield. You know, that you never know. So I'm like, I should probably save in case I decide to roll for her. The barriers who attack the settlement are swiftly beaten back by Monster Squad and Gross's combined efforts. However, the campsite was caught in the crossfire, and much of the intricate backdrops and stage is destroyed. Anything even remotely valuable in the backstage area has vanished. The campsite is in an uproar. The troupe manager is frantically shuffling between the stage, the admin tent, and the costume racks, throwing up the losses while Monster Squad and I help her out. Just then, an actor runs over. Manager! Manager! It's bad! Ida's gone!
Huh? Tell me, be clear about it. What happened?
The cast was doing a head count just now and we couldn't find Ida. After that, someone mentioned that they think they saw several badgers going after Ida when the campsite was being attacked. And also, someone was guiding the badgers. I think it was the people who came to cause trouble for us earlier.
Wait a minute.
Are you saying the troublemakers from earlier were inside meant for the badgers and that Fairy's parents hired the badgers to attack the troupe? No, I don't think so. When you consider how Fairy's died, there's no way her family will hire the badgers. The underground markets are chaotic and hard to manage. It's more likely that the commission to cause trouble here was coincidentally taken by the badgers. The badgers needed an inside man. That's right. The tour was heavily publicized, so the badgers have probably had their eye on the troupe for some time now. The commission put out by Fairy's family gave them the perfect excuse to sneak around the campsite without arousing or suspicion. Will the badgers actually do that? Don't they only know how to whip their guns around? That will normally be the case, but it seems like the badgers have grown a brain over the past few months. Commissions involving them have gotten harder and harder to complete as a result. While they're still fairly amateurish in actual combat, their ability to strategize does seem to have evolved a little. Damn it! Then what should we do now? A sudden ringtone from a comm terminal interrupts the manager's words. The manager frowns and picks up. We instantly hear a girl's scream from the other side of the connection. It lasts only a second, and then the girl's voice cuts off, replaced by a short-tempered voice.
Heard that? Your lead actress is in my hands. Bring her ransom by tomorrow. I'm warning you now. Don't try any fancy shit with me or the chick dies.
The call cuts off, and the campsite instantly goes silent. But soon, a cacophony of voices erupt from all around, and panic swallows the entire troupe. That was Ida's voice! The badgers kidnapped Ida! Director, manager, what should we do?
Can we really trust the badgers? What if...
Amidst the clamor, the theater manager walks over to me, a look of utter helplessness in her eyes, and tightly squeezes my hand. Please save Ida. We'll try to get the ransom together, but we can't let anything happen to Ida again. Alright, calm down. No matter what. Before I can finish, Zhaohui has already walked up to us. Commander, allow me to handle the rescue. I've seen enough kidnappings to last me a lifetime. Those commonly know how to bully the weak and torment others. I don't know how people live in the contamination zones, but stepping in when I see injustice being done is how I live. And now that I've seen it happen, there's no way I can turn a blind eye to it. I know that, but please wait a moment. Zhaohui's eyes narrow as I stop her. Don't get me wrong, Zhaohui. Come down and listen to me. I massage the space between my eyes and I take in her guarded attitude and suspicions. Looks like she's really misunderstood me. Then I shake my head and look her in the eye. Zhaohui, I feel the same way as you. There is no way I will simply stand aside after saying something like this. That has nothing to do with being a bounty hunter. That said, stopping you comes from my experience as a bounty hunter. I believe there is a better solution to this matter.
404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ。
Zhaohui might end up rushing into an ambush, so better be careful. Yeah.
Commander knows about ambushes. And about rushing into them. Am I right?
The sparks of revenge. But it can't bring her back. Inside a darkened corner of a particular warehouse, I secretly slip a thin razor blade out from between my layers of clothing. I regard the calm look on Zhaohui's face as she's slipping into my sleeve. I've carried this blade with me all this time just for situations like this, when I'm trapped among the enemy. Since you're willing to take the risk, Commander, I'll give you this blade. The blade is sharp, so be careful not to cut your fingers when you retrieve it. I feel for the blade and take advantage of the fact that there's nobody there to cut the ropes binding me. Soon, the ropes fall apart behind me, and I work my shoulders to free myself. As I tuck the little razor blade back into my thick sleeve, it nicks my fingertip and coldness oozes from the point of contact. Ugh, it really is sharp. I ignore the pain in my finger and fish out the microcommunicator in my collar before calling Zhaohui. There is hardly any delay before the call goes through. The plan was successful. I'm inside the Bardigar's warehouse.
So your definition of success is pretending to be defeated and captured so they can throw you into their warehouse while trussed up like a turkey?
Hey, it beats mindlessly charging in. This place seems lightly guarded, and the rope works floppy. Looks like these Bardigars are in bad experience. Oh yeah, your knife was really useful too.
As long as you're safe. Have you found Ida yet?
Yep, Ada's in another corner. I think she's fainted. I'll go wake her up now. Wait for my signal. How are you and Yangyu?
Ready to move in on your signal, Commander.
Alright. I hang up and quietly approach the corner where Ida is lying. Ida's face is pale as she lies on the cold ground. Her hands are tied behind her, and her tired body is curled up into a ball. I bend down and start cutting her bones, then I pat her shoulder before calling her name. Ida! Ida, wake up! After a while of this, Ida weakly opens her eyes. Upon seeing me, she grabs hold of my sleeve. Her eyes go wide and filled with tears. Please help me. It's them.
It's them? Who is them?
Zhaohui, Diane, and Yangyu hide behind a pile of rocks, keeping a watchful eye on the nearby Barjagar encampment. Sounds of merriment and occasional laugh come from within. They simply are celebrating the recent victory. Yangyu pouts in annoyance as she crouches by the rock pile, bored out of her mind.
I'm so bored. Why hasn't the commander given the signal yet?
Be patient.
Yeah? Weren't you about to butt heads with the commander yesterday? Why are you willing to listen to her all of a sudden?
That was then, this is now. Zhaohui's eyes do not leave the Barjagar campsite even as she delivers her flat reply.
Oh, I get it now. You realize how trustworthy the commander is, haven't you?
Zhaohui remains silent, but then a command suddenly comes over the comm channel.
Zhaohui, go.
Acknowledged.
Go!
We infiltrated the camp and are poised to initiate an attack. What's the situation over there with the boss? Everything is currently going smoothly. Let's begin as planned. Understood. Yangyu, Diane, initiate attack. Yippee!
Alrighty. There we go, that's better. God, she looks so cool when she does that, I love her.
Is that the only guy left? Brum brum. Yippee! God, she's so broken. I mean, it helps that the enemies here are like level 22, but still. After sending the transmission to Zhaohui, I instruct Ida to hide in a corner. I ensure Ida is well hidden and take cover behind a nearby heap of junk. My gun ready in case we're attacked from the outside. Soon, gunshots fill the air outside the warehouse. The gunfire draws closer. Someone kicks the main door, and a familiar form rushes in. Commander! Ida! We're here! Zhaohui swiftly rushes over to our side, then nods to us. Yang Yu and Diane are uncovering us outside. Come with me. There's a side path we can use to leave the encampment. No, we can't leave now. At least, not like this. And what is the reason for that? I took a commission from Ida. Zhaohui raises an eyebrow. Time is tight. I'll cut to the chase. Just now, Ida told me that she recognized these bardiggers. Yes, I did, Miss Zhaohui. I've seen them before. Ida's eyes suddenly fill with anger as she tightens her grip on Zhaohui's arm. Her voice is trembling. Last night, when I was brought here, I saw their leader, the bardiggers' leader. Their leader he was wearing a necklace. I remember. That necklace was a birthday gift from her family. Ferris cherished it dearly, and she'd wear it everywhere. That's why I'm certain of it. He was the one who led the bardiggers that attacked me and Ferris. Correct. And so, Ida made a request of me. She wanted me to wipe out these bardiggers to avenge Ferris. I accepted. And now, Zhaohui, you have a choice. Are you willing to join me in clearing this nest of bardiggers? Of course, it's going to be more dangerous than just escorting Ida out of here. For the first time, there is an almost imperceptible smile on Zhaohui's face. It will be my pleasure. A commission colleague will happily take. Yeah. I keep saying Zhaohui and Kovni. I know that was with Faye, but with Faye too. They would all get along. And killing bardiggers. Oath at dawn. Oh, this is such a cool icon. The storm has ended. The awaited future lies straight ahead. Oh, so it's your old scrap metal causing havoc in my camp. Zhaohui, keep a tight watch on them and don't let even one of these scraps escape. Understood. Only one more tourist up, Zhaohui? No, you're mistaken. This is the other way around. She is roosting me up. We're gonna go pull after this. Like, I really like her, but you know, I was like, oh, I should probably save. But now I'm like, fuck that, we're rolling.
I was like, oh, I should probably save my guaranteed. But now, like, fuck that. She's so cool, guys. How am I supposed to resist? Felt that we were older, but I got out with Suomi at the time. Oh yeah, that was also a hard thing. They putting Suomi and Ulrich together. Was like, damn. Simply you can't. Yeah, no, you can't resist. How are you supposed to resist to that? You know. That's what I'm saying. Everyone is talking about the commander rising up Zhaohui, but no, this is the other way around. She's rising me up, and it worked. Zhaohui and I coordinate with each other and corner the bargaining leader. What should we do now? There are no police stations in the contamination zones. We do it the bounty hunter way. Either you hold your peace forever, or you leave no regrets behind. Though when it comes to scum like that, I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I spare him. Okay then! Say less! A single gunshot fills the air, and the bulky man wearing a necklace slumps against the wall. Contract closed. I recovered the necklace from the man and indicate to Zhaohui that we should leave. Zhaohui seems a little pleased with herself right now. Let's go. I turn and head out of the encampment. Problem solved, I guess. It's time we return this to Ida. I love the bounty hunter way. Yeah. One less loose end. It's so funny when I see it happens a lot in the Hoyo fandom. People always fight about like whether a character, you know, they're a bunch of them, especially on Twitter, they get very wound up about like morally complicated characters, morally complex characters, because you know they can only, a bunch of them can only think of like black and white. And I'm like, damn, they wouldn't survive Girls Frontline. Two days after the Badgers were eliminated, the Tanya troops' campsite is a vascular activity. Tonight, Daybreak's Oath will be performed in the settlement for the last time. Night has just fallen, and the temporary sitting is packed with audience members who have come here from nearby settlements. As the show progresses, the sounds of applause or sniffling come from the seats, and when the final scene arrives, all eyes are on the girl in the center stage who is illuminated by the spotlights. What do you mean they are grey? Yeah, exactly, that's a reaction. There will be an editorial fast in your spotlight. The funniest part is like Hoyo doesn't even have that many like super complex morality characters. You know, there's a few here and there, you know, that still exist. But they, you know, they tend to lean more to like morally good. There's no one at the levels of RPK, you know, like, and I usually think about RPK and they were like, damn. Damn, you know, they're complaining about this character. Sheesh. Meanwhile, girls from the majority of them are great as you can get. Yeah. I do have mental unstable woman. I remember how some players reacted when Sparkle got released. Like, yeah, some playable characters can be villains too. You don't have to like them IRL. The funniest thing is that Sparkle is not even a villain. She's just chaotic. Like, she's true chaotic character. She just does whatever the fuck she wants. But you know, because of that, they will label her a villain and be like, no, she's evil. And I'm like, no, she's not really. You're picking like, I will send them into fucking rage to the point they will smash their own screens. Like, the most recent thing I remember from Star Rail was this character in Aphoreus that apparently, like, at one point she pretends like she's putting us on trial with, like, the punishment being execution because we put a citizen in danger. And by we, I mean like the Astral Express crew that was present at the moment. Aglaya, yeah. And like, a lot of people lost their shit over that. I think it was that. I believe that was because I got to that scene and it was like nothing. And I'm like, is this the scene? But I think that was the one. And they thought she was evil for doing that. Yeah, and like, I saw a lot of people labeling her about like, oh no, she's evil. Oh, how could she do that? And I'm like, we literally almost killed someone. Like, I mean, it didn't happen, but like, you know, we did break a promise that we had made to her, which she had that she got forced onto us for the safety of the people. And it's revealed very soon afterwards, that scene. It's revealed very soon after that scene that she wasn't even planning on actually killing us. So it was, you know, it was all just a ploy. How could she do that? She even Mengual Astral Express crew endangering civilians, yeah. And she was very clear about like, oh, the people, you know, the people of this world, you know, they can't learn about the outside world and whatnot. And what did we do? Be like, oh yeah, you're right. You know, there is an outside world out there. It's like, you know, it was a situation, but still. And I said it just revealed like on the scene right after that she wasn't actually planning on like executing anyone. She was just trying to, I don't know, she was just trying to scare them or something, like scare tactics. Kind of testing them because, you know, their Alpharos is all about them heroes and legends and whatnot. And I'm like, damn, this is what caused all that drama? Sheesh. Anyway, we are reading. This is the final scene. Yeah, the final scene of the play. And Sola was the girl played by Ida, yeah. Oh yeah, the Sky Titan wipes. Yeah, there's something in the world that wipes out anyone that tries to get out of the world. You know, that's why I was like, you can't tell anyone that there's a world out there, you know, because it had happened before. And this guy was trying to jump and fly, and like, I don't know if only he would have been like smitted down, or like all the entire city. But to stop him, you know, the Astral Express was like, okay, yeah, you're right, there is a world out there, you know, now don't do anything crazy. And Aglaya was like, what did I tell you guys about telling people? And it was so funny to me also because Dan Hang also got so angry. And I was like, bro, why are you so angry? She's just doing her job. You know? Like, yes, it was an accident, but like, yes, also, you hold responsibility. Because Dan Heng was also expecting her to just be like, oh, but you know, you save a citizen, so it's fine. And he's like, no, it's not fine.
I'm sorry, my very best friend. Please forgive me for bidding you farewell. For last night, I received word from the goddess of dawn. She told me that when daybreak comes, I shall go with the wind, onward to a kingdom on the faraway clouds. But my dear, beloved friend, do not be saddened by this parting. For you know that it has always been my wish to become that faint ray of light that illuminates the dark night. As she recites her lines, a twinkle of light blossoms in her hand. She holds up this radiant mote and descends from the stage into the audience seats, until finally she arrives before a man and a woman. And so from now on, so long as you see the sky at dawn, remember that ray of daybreak and know that I wish you well. Let this necklace be the proof of our pact. No matter where you may be, so long as you need it, it shall become as a daybreak and defend you. And with that, Aida gently lifts her hand and deposits Fairy's necklace into the couple's hands. Then, Aida bows deeply to the two of them. I am so sorry. Zhaohui and I watched the end of the show from an unobstructed corner of the audience. After seeing Aida finally embrace Fairy's parents, even Zhaohui's cool expression seems to have softened a little.
Oh god, not daybreak. The trauma.
A good ending, don't you think? It is good that the misunderstanding could be resolved, and it was also good that you were willing to testify about the evil deeds of the barriers. Otherwise, Fairy's parents would have found the tale hard to believe. So, does that mean our misunderstanding has also been resolved? Can you tell me about your reluctance to join us? Zhaohui is silent for a while, and then she nods. Before joining Monster Squad, I was used to traveling alone and dealing with any dangers I encountered by myself. But after becoming part of Monster Squad, Daiyan, Jingyu, and Faye became my friends. We traveled together with the same wish in our hearts, just like Aida and Fairies. I once thought Monson would keep traveling like this forever. While everyone kept talking about finding their commander, they were still limited by that agreement. So I believed that the day when they will do so was still far off. Thus, I did not think much about what would happen once the agreement ended, or what I would do. So when I realized that there really was a chance for them to go to the Elmo, I hesitated. If everyone else in the band chose to return to the Elmo, then what about me? Zhaohui pauses for a moment. She runs her fingers over her knife and then looks at me. The members of Monsoon often told me about you and your shared past. So before I make my decision, I would like to know, what made you walk this path of self-exile? To my knowledge, you were not compelled to become a wandering bounty hunter. Oh, me? I look up at the sky. Too many scenes from the past flash before my eyes. What exactly was it that made me choose my present course? I think of the flames from that explosion, and that one-sided farewell. In order to give all of that some sort of meaning, I finally chose to sign the agreement, much as I loathed its terms and the fact that I had done so. As my emotions fly into disarray, I shake my head, and my gaze settles on the nearby stage. Perhaps it was for these people, Ferris, Ida, and the audience members watching the play, just like you. Perhaps I could have chosen a better paying way of life, but if I had, I would always be taking and carrying out orders. By boarding the Elmo, perhaps I could follow my heart and help the people who needed saving. But then again, maybe I just did it for myself. So I'm sorry, I cannot answer your question, because I still haven't accomplished anything yet. Is that what you wanted to hear, Zhaohui? Zhaohui remains silent, and the night shrouds that poker face of hers. She looks down at the scars on her hand, and there is a vague sense of confusion in her eyes. Once, I simply did as I was told, never questioning the rightness of my actions or the lack thereof. After that, I learned that I could choose for myself. And so, you chose Monsoon. Not just Monsoon. When I joined Monsoon, I also chose the future I wanted. So, what kind of future will you choose now? Oh, she's perfect. Zhaohui looks up. She stares into my eyes, and the confusion from before is now gone. Wait, I need a screenshot of this.
Girl, you need your facial model repaired, real. God, I love this art style.
She stares into my eyes, and the confusion from before is now gone. Commander, I am not like Diane and the others. I have not experienced the days of fighting by your side in Griffin. That is why I cannot immediately decide to board the Elmo and follow you. But of course, I would like all those who join the Elmo to do so of their own free will. However, this commission has allowed me to get the measure of your character, as if my friends in Monsoon Squad trust you completely. I think I can try to trust you too, Commander. In the past, I chose to travel with Monsoon Squad. Now, I think I can choose a future of traveling with the Elmo. Surely a journey with you should be a pretty good one. Am I wrong? And with that, Zhaohui watches me quietly. Well, in terms of doing good and stopping evil, it ought to be pretty good. Upon hearing my answer, Zhaohui smiles that barely visible smile again. Then from now on, the tactical doll Zhaohui shall join the Elmo. Here's to jolly cooperation, Commander. God, I love her. It is late at night, and the bustling crowds have receded. The actors have cleared away their costumes and props and are now taking a break, leaving the campsite silent at last. Just as I'm about to return to my tent, I hear a familiar and gentle voice from behind me. Commander, do you have a moment? Diane? What are you doing here? Is something the matter? I came to return you this. Diane smiles as she approaches me. Then she extends a hand to me, revealing the intricate pendant in her palm. The thunderbolt-shaped symbol on the pendant gleams in the night. Ah, that's... My thoughts return to a time several years ago. It was before I was officially reunited with Diane. A certain request had led to the Elmo traveling near the Green Zone. There, I received Diane's signal, a blue ribbon brought back by Gross after she returned from a mission in a satellite city. Without news, without a message, we were separated by just a purification zone. These were the limitations imposed by the agreement, and also a sign of Diane's care and concern. At Gross's suggestion, I had her pass Diane the pendant. This was a keepsake that you had Miss Grossa give me. I still remember the words she told me that day. Bathed in lightning and rain, waiting silently amidst a storm, the blue-white flash shall one day be seen. That is the origin of the name Elmo, and also the promise you made with me. Is it not, Commander? I carried this pendant with me during our time apart. It got me through the countless lonely days when my thoughts were of you and gave me the strength to keep moving forward. Thanks to its existence, I always believed that one day I will be reunited with you, Commander. You're right. The rain and the storm have passed. Welcome back to the Elmo, Diane. I look toward Diane, but just as I'm about to retrieve the pendant, she suddenly puts her hand back. She holds it in her palm, looking tenderly upon it, as though she were caressing it with her gaze. Commander, the truth is, I have a request to make of you. Though we are now reunited, I have always etched the meaning of this pendant onto my heart. If I might, could I continue to hold on to it? I will always cherish the spirit in which it was given. Still holding the pendant, Diane gazing into my eyes, her face flushing a faint pink. Of course.
Jolly cooperation! Praise the sun! This is not your event, Diane. Now it is. It's the monsoon event. They gotta clear up it's not a gift from Raymond somehow, yeah.
Shortly afterwards, in the Elmo, several dolls who have traveled from afar are now gathered at the foot of the massive vehicle. The twin-tailed girl tugs on the hand of the blue-clothed girl, hopping around excitedly in front of the Elmo.
I'm so happy, Vixies! We'll return to the Elmo again.
Oh yes, I didn't expect we'd be able to come back. And now, our dear leader Zhaohui has returned with us.
Yep, Monster's back together again. Is this really alright? The agreement...
Relax. The commander said that our friend in the non-military forces administration, namely Miss Kalina, will help us take care of it. We won't have to worry about the paperwork. So let's enjoy your reunion with the commander.
Whoa, is that the commander coming out? I'm feeling so nervous all of a sudden.
Well, that's unusual. I think the day will come when Monster's best drummer is blushing.
Gosh, Zhaohui, you're still making fun of me at a time like this.
I was simply trying to add to the mood, and an opportunity presented itself.
Kalina Overworld follows her even because Frontline 2 real.
But I guess it worked pretty well, no?
And yeah, it should only affect the Griffin dolls. So like, you know, like all the new dolls should be fine. Like Crowley, Bavely, Courtney, Zhaohui.
With a wow, Jiangji runs to the Elmo, and Diane follows in resignation. Faye strides into the Elmo too. Zhaohui walks at the back of the group at a leisurely pace. What does the future hold for Monsoon Squad? Zhaohui looks up at the person on the Elmo who's waiting for them. Perhaps she will give her the answer.
やっと終わった
Cinema.
帰ったら一日寝てもいい
I got a new wife, guys! Yippee! Congrats on new wife, thank you. El Upon 2, right? Of course. I mean, I always try. Will I get it? I don't know, but attempts will be made. Wait, why do I have something about where's my frontline? Oh. I know what character was Friday in Saint Hoyo fans. PA15 Florence. Oh yeah, Florence will be something else too also. What I got? RPK, Florence. For completely different reasons. Who else? I mean, a bunch of characters. Kluke. Like, I mean, I feel like Kluke and 45 I already misunderstood a lot in the fandom itself. So like, imagine in Hoyo fandom. Imagine. Come on, wife. The stuff about different characters is that they are written very realistically, but personality-wise, yeah. Oh god, this might not end well. Oh, here we go. God, that's her voice? I'm in love, guys. Oh, I only have enough for one pool here, though. Oh, wait, what? Oh my god! Wife buff! Wife buff! Let's go! It was fate! Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah. It used all my savings, but it's fine. It's fine because I got a new wife. Yo, look at her! She's so cool! Where is she? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now put on the car for the racer outfit. I don't like the racer outfit, so I'm happy without it. If look had a color, well then. Streamer lag is real. I mean, she made me use all my savings to get her, because I had the warranted pool and I feel like I almost had to hit pity.
指揮官、いいところに来てくれましたね。
I did a thing with my stockpile just the other day and urged Jesus bless my pulse. I went for a V6 cloak weapon. Damn! Good one. Poor Meshti booted from display. Yeah. She's finally earned her sleep. The display should only be for wives. And I love Meshti, but she's not a wife. She's daughter. She made me pity both her and the weapon. Ooh! Didn't know there was 5 wife limit. I mean, you gotta pick the 5 top wives. Okay, just gonna quick up for now. I'll get the proper things later. I just put whatever. Rain shall be activated later. For now, you'll just put whatever. But yeah, you are limited to only 5 wipes. Wife. Not polygamy, only pentamy. I'm gonna have to get her a how, but got no rolls for her gun, so she's stuck with the default blue for now. No! Wife. Gosh, she's so cool, god damn it. Support Yusheng with his Ferrari. I have no money to support Yusheng's Ferrari. I'm sorry. Also, as I said, I don't like the skin, so. Okay. She shall remain for that for now. By buying the cloak accessory set. Oh yeah, that I need to do. At least the carriers. I have no idea what are her keys, but like I started to get all the things for, at least for the dolls that I really like. Not for everyone, because you know the cores are not infinite. But she's wife, so she shall get all the things. For $4 you get all accessories. Yeah, but I don't want them all. Anyway, what are anyone know her keys? I'm just gonna put the ones with thumbs up emoji. Let's need to look it up. Yeah, I'll look it up later. You know, right now I need to leave like soon, so I'm just kind of I'm just rushing this. On the what? Oh, are you not aware of the cum? It's the Universal Compendium of Dolls, but in Spanish. Therefore. It is the best guide ever. But yeah, it's an Excel sheet that the Frontline ES some chats from the Frontline ES server manage or keep up, in which you can see basically like which keys to use for the dolls, which attachments, the best teams, etc., etc. And it's what I use to build my dolls. Since I don't know anything about meta, so you know, I'm not gonna think about it. I need a guide to know what thing is to equip on my dolls. Now, can I craft? How many do I need? I know math. No, I don't. Oh, I went over. It's fine. Can't max out wife yet. Yeah. But, you know, we're getting there. I am always short on material since I'm not a everyday farmer kind of person, and I don't pre-farm or anything, so... What's this? Oh... I forgot they had this here. No, we'll do that later. But yeah, yippee! Got a new wife! Also, I got 10 tickets. I hate guards, but me too. I got 10 tickets now for the standard banner. I'm trying to get all the Tololos. No, no extra Tololo. Not yet. Eventually we'll have all the Tololos. I was gonna do something before ending. Can't remember what. Oh yeah, I remember now. Where are you? Wife. You shall be given gifts! What is she reading? Look at her tiny smile. Yippee! Okay, I'm missing things. How do I... How did I turn it around? Aha. But
Oh, there. Oh, I hadn't seen the scar. Oh, so those were the scars that she had there. Okay, what are you reading there? What are you laughing at so much? What's that? Is that a bardiger? Are you laughing at a bardiger that's about to get killed? Or wait, is this wait wait a second, I know that pose. I know that reference. Yeah, I would have thought it was a recipe book or something. So it has Sabrina on the cover. Wait, is that actually Sabrina eating? And her smile! Oh, look at her eyes! Oh, her eyes are so beautiful, though. Oh, she has the scars there also. My Italian wife. Explosive dinner reel. Yo, 28 Celsius? Wait. Is that a stock or... It would be cool if it actually showed the real temperature. It's always 20. Damn. Those like to keep high temperatures. That is on the warmer side. Yeah, I'm like, why? Where are they so comfortably sitting around at 28 Celsius? But all right, let's go back here real quick. I need to move myself manually. Yippee! Here I am. I'm big. I'm big now. Yippee! Close the game. Guess they have air conditioning? Maybe. That had to be bottom is a heatsink, apparently. Wow! Amazing. How you like Monster Squad event? 10 out of 10. Ended up with a new wife. Either like a gaming PC and making the room hotter. I mean, also could be. But you know, the event was fun. It's fun to have sometimes, you know, every now and then just have events more focused on characters. As opposed to what happened to Diane. That her event was made main story. I do wish, though, that they could go back to voicing character events. Like, I understand that right now they want to focus on the main story ones. Which makes sense. Because, of course, if they had to prioritize, I do prefer the main story to be voiced over character events. But, I hope they reach a point in which they actually can voice all events. I like the implication of the event that the barriers are becoming tricky. Yeah. It was Daniel's event. Yeah, Dion's event was pretty much just Daniel's event. The next event should be voiced. Yeah, because it's main story, so the Springfield event should be voiced. I feel they don't need to rush it. Yeah, no, they don't. But like, you know, it will be nice if we can get to a point in which the events can be voiced again. Even the smaller ones, like the character events. But yeah, I would rather... You know, I would rather they focus on voicing the story events over the character ones. The events are like 3 weeks long.
Aren't they longer? I don't remember. I get mixed with Girls Frontline 1 a lot also, so I can't remember how long. But no, it should be longer because it's main story. Remember that Aphelion lasted a while? Aphelion lasted a while, so should last around the same since it's a major event. But that one is a two-parter. Is it a Springfield's event also a two-parter? Yeah, main stories are two-parters, no? And I remember for Aphelion, I think the second part was much longer than the first one, no? I don't know for this one. We'll see. But yeah, on that note, I would probably, for the next case Frontline 2 stream will be for Springfield's event in like 2 weeks, I think. More or less. Kind of want to slow down for a bit to see some like collab crystals. And if possible, they get voice acting in. Yeah, that would be nice. That I am very much okay with, let's say, Girls Frontline 1 pace. But unfortunately, the modern gacha sphere kind of requires gachas to be faster, which is sad. Everyone point and blame Hoyo. There are other criminals on that end though, like rhythm games. Rhythm games are insane. And like, yeah, they're rhythm games, but you know, still insane. Was Maquero event voice? Yeah. But because Maquero was the first event, and I think, I mean, I believe that originally the idea was to just have all events voiced. But like, probably between rewrites and everything and all the issues, at some point they had to prioritize and be like, we can only have main story events voiced. Because like Maquero's event's not main story, it was still voiced, but I said that was the first event. And so you know, you can tell that they had the original idea was to have all the events voiced. But again, between the rewriting hell and everything, well, probably at some point they had to be like, okay, no, we had to prioritize the main story ones. But we'll see. So yeah, I'll have to skip Springfield. maybe I'll roll for her later down the line. But I was left with no savings and I need to save for the incoming dolls. So whoever rolls for Springfield though, good luck in your rolls. For now I gotta run because it is getting late and I need to go pick up my sister. So thank you guys so much for coming. I'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream is for members. Members only. Gonna be doing my Scuff karaoke. It's not gonna start early. It's probably gonna start around 11 a.m. or so, my time. I'll set up the waiting room in the morning so you guys will know for your schedule. But you know, it's gonna start later than the usual time. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. Hope you had a good rest of your day or night if it's late for you. Remember to stay safe, stay hydrated, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.